Good afternoon, New Hampshire. This is New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Runners Alley, coming to you from Portsmouth's Clipper Relays. Today's broadcast is brought to you by Stitches NH. We are starting half hour ahead of the schedule due to the addition of another heat of the 4x800s. As we can see, we've got girls 4x800s on the track now. And should just be moments away from getting started. So this happens to be the 81st Clipper Relays. It's one of the oldest track meets in New England, or the nation, really. So it's the 81st for the boys, 56th edition on the girls' side, and girls, again, just moments away from getting started with it. Aim of the meet is to have varsity-level competition in a relay format to promote team atmosphere and also celebrate the sport in a fun way, and this meet definitely does a pretty good job of that. I think every year always get a good variety of weather here. This year, no different. It was pretty warm earlier today, mid-60s or so. Sun was out. It was nice. And, of course, about an hour ago, it started to get a little bit of a sprinkle, and the temperature definitely dropped. Wind picked up a little bit. So more of a raw feel for the race today, beginning of May. Later on in the meet, we have a pretty unique event. It's a steeplechase relay. As far as we know, it's the only one that's held in the country. We'll talk a little bit more about that format as the meet progresses and we get there. So again, for the girls' side of things, we have 19 teams entered for the girls 4x8. We'll run down that list once they get going. In fact, I can do so now. Take a look at the track. We have in this heat Bishop Girton in that green jersey in lane 1, or wearing number 1. And the white is going to be Merrimack. Wearing number 3 is Wyndham. Co Brown is wearing number 4, but I do not see them here. Next heat. I have them in this one, Davio. I'm thinking Co Brown might have had a little issue getting here. A little extra traffic. Route 4. Well, there was a long delay for us to get here as well. So Co Brown will get pushed to the next heat, which means we can also see on that line John Stark, Milford, Manchester Memorial, Goffstown, Manchester Central, and Merrimack Valley. Of course, I said Davio's name. He's actually going to be out in the field taking some photos for us today. So we can look forward to that as we get our first gun of the day. Again, this is your 2024 Clipper Relays. Starting things with Heat 1 of the girls 4x800.
Girls 4x8.
clock for you in just a moment. And as they come around the bend, we'll introduce our cameraman for the day, Carter Sylvester. Welcome back to the crew. He also has a headset on, so he can hear me. Not sure how much talking he'll do, but we can see Bishop Girton out in front over Dover. It's your moment, Carter, if you wanted to. He's focused.
Just getting focused for the first meet. It's my first time being on camera in a little bit, so I want to make sure that we're getting this right.
Absolutely. Love that.
Especially with it being Clipper relays, which is a once-a-year type thing. We don't really have a lot of relay-based meets in general. This is kind of like the only big one we got.
So again, that is Bishop Girton out in front. I believe they had an opening split of a 77 highs. Manchester Central. Looks like they might have made a move. Might have called it as Dover earlier. Apologies on that.
It's a pretty big move. Looks like they put like a 20-meter, 10, 15-meter gap on them.
Yeah, she definitely was feeling it with 200 to go in her leg, so made the move. And again, that is Central out in front. And that gap continues to increase.
That was a very good move.
Central, Bishop Girton, Wyndham in third, Goffstown in fourth, John Stark.
The boys long.
Looks like they're trying to make that gap up a little bit. Looks like second place is putting on a little bit more than the person out in front.
Yeah, definitely one of those things where you want to keep yourself in it, your team in it,
In the boys high
and you
jump,
have to
we're
decide,
still
okay, am I catching up
waiting
now or
for
later
a
on?
competitor
See if
from
she
Pelham and Sanborn
is able to
check in.
maintain the pace that she
If
is
you don't
rolling
check
at,
in right
or
away, you will be scratched. So Pelham and Sanborn,
if she's just
boys
exhausting
high
herself.
jumpers, please check in at this time.
with any luck, she knows what she's doing, closing that gap. Again, Central in first, Bishop Girton definitely closed things up in that 400.
That was definitely a faster 400. Let's see if
This is
she
Central
can
heading
hold on
towards
to it.
the first lap and lead with Girton closing.
And
Good close race
looks
here.
like they're going to be pretty even
This is the first
with 400
lap of the
left in their
second
leg.
Heat, the second leg.
Again, if we take a look further back, Carter, you can stay on that action because that's pretty close, but Wyndham is going to be the next team to cross. I'll throw another camera angle in so we can kind of get some of those splits. Live results today, SSTresults.com. They are doing splits as well, which is why I can tell you that Bishop Girton came through 355.82.
Wow, they put a gap. Put about a 10-meter gap on second place. It looks like it's increasing as well.
Yeah, so she definitely knew.
She was doing.
Yeah, she knew what she was doing on that first lap of her leg.
Yeah, normally when you see someone gun someone down the first lap, typically it's like an effort to kind of get back up, and sometimes they do it too early. But it looks like she did it just in time, and it looks like she's going to maintain that lead.
This is an announcement. We need in the shot put girls.
Now, definitely a strong move of her, very confident as well. You know, it definitely wasn't one of those back and forth battles that you'll sometimes see where one person goes, the next person goes, the other person goes. Carter wouldn't know anything about that, as we see BG with a huge surge here to get in for her teammate.
The second leg, it is
That looks like she picked it up even more.
Big lead.
Yeah, halfway through, 5:22. Central in second. Looks like that's probably John Stark in third. A lot of those navy blue uniform tops today, at least in this heat.
Looks like first place now has about a 100-meter gap on second, but the gap
again, I
between
just wanna
second,
welcome
third, and
everybody
fourth
to the
is pretty
Clipper
close.
Relays. This is the 81st running for the boys and the 56th
Yeah, and it looks like fourth
running
place. I
of
think
the
that was
girls.
Goffstown is moving up on third,
Certainly
and they might go ahead and try and take that pass.
Events in the state or maybe New England.
So, Carter, if you want to go back on the track a little
I do
bit,
have
we'll be able to
special
see
announcement to make at this
second
time.
place is
Those of
Central
you in
right
track
there,
circles
and then
are
we can
probably
see
very
third
familiar
and
with Stan
fourth.
Leifert. Stan has
And then
been
as they get
coaching
back onto the
at
straightaway, I'm
Portsmouth
sure you'll
for
pick them up.
50
But that's a
years.
great shot right
And
there,
as
showing
part
us
of
kind of the
that
field
celebration of
and
his
where
50th
everyone
year,
stands.
There's a
But
committee that
now
has
on your camera in the
started a
bottom
scholarship in his
is
name,
Bishop
for high
Girton.
school graduating girls.
Again, they are the team in first and
we are
well
in the
out.
process of raising money for that scholarship. And one
Central
of the ways we're gonna
in
raise money
second
today
here.
is there's a 50-50 raffle. So
John Stark
you
and
can buy your
Goffstown
tickets
battling
to the
for that
50-50
third
raffle
position.
at the,
Wyndham
concession
in
stand,
fifth.
And there are also people
So we'll follow them
roaming
through the
around
line
selling
and then
those
see if
tickets.
we can't
So I
find our
really
leader
encourage you
again.
to reach out and buy some 50-50
She's got about
raffle.
300
Chance of winning some
remaining
money and supporting
in her
a
leg.
wonderful cause in Stan Leifert's name. There's tickets are $1 per raffle ticket. If you buy 5, you get an extra ticket. So for $5, you get 6 tickets.
Looks like the
So
lead still has
why not
stayed
buy
at that
6?
100-meter gap,
Again, you can find those tickets at the concession stand.
but second, third, and
or
fourth,
look at
very
the
close.
Look for people roaming around selling the 50-50 tickets for Stan Leifert. Thank you for your support.
Looks like she got about 200 meters left, and looks like the gap's actually kind of slowed down a little bit. It looks like it, rather than 100, looks like more like 50.
Yeah, I was putting it right around 70 meters or so. So if it's trimming down, but she is well out. So we'll see what
See what the
BG has for an
finisher
anchor.
can do.
Yeah.
Because anchor can make or break a race. Sometimes the anchor is a little bit faster than their third. Typically, I see the chaser being an anchor and trying to get them to a spot where they can potentially win.
Taking a look at the finish line, I can see that BG's final leg is on the track now. And yeah, John Stark is definitely closing in at this point. They've got a little bit more speed as John Stark is in second, Goffstown in third, Wyndham in fourth. Those three teams separated by 10 meters or less as we watch these handoffs.
This is the handoff to the final leg of the girls 4x8. Still have Girton,
And
Bishop Girton in first place.
Goffstown does make the pass with the handoff.
Looks like
BG still
Goffstown
out
just
in
took
front.
over second place
See what
over
their gap
Sanborn.
looks like on this straightaway. And yeah, we're under 60 meters, probably somewhere between 50, 60 meters between them. Although it looks like they're going about the same speed. We'll see if Goffstown is able to close it down at all. Goffstown has pulled away from John Stark, who's pulled away from Wyndham. So again, those are your top 4 teams at this time in this first heat. The girls 4x800.
And the great thing about this is that it's really not over until this last lap, but it looks like second place is hunting
Oh yeah.
number 1. Oh, she is cruising.
Yeah, that
right
gap has definitely decreased.
Definitely decreased, and it looks like, but battle between second, third, and first is
1 lap to go.
it's not fully
Goffstown
decided
has
yet.
closed the gap a bit.
Goffstown now within 30 meters of Bishop Girton.
But
You can see
it's getting closer. I still think that first place is holding on pretty strong, but second place is coming down on this straightaway.
Goffstown trying to make things interesting on the back stretch.
and it's about 20 yards.
She could catch her.
Switch metrics here as we have the football lines in
With
front of
200
us.
meters to go, it's Bishop Girton. with a
She
closing
could get there.
Goffstown.
She definitely could. It's not over. This very well might be a kick battle, but
Yeah, I mean, if BG has anything left in her legs, she should be fine.
she should
with
be
this.
fine. But if she has nothing, and it looks like
Head
she
down
has
the final
stuff.
Stretch. This is Bishop Girton.
About 15 meters now.
Goffstown gave
Although
a valiant
BG
effort to try to catch up.
picks it up,
but at this point,
and they will go ahead and take the first
like
heat.
It's going to be Goffstown. Going to be Girton followed by Goffstown.
So again, that is BG taking the heat. Goffstown gets second. Wyndham currently in third now. A lot of shuffling in that back half. John Stark is fourth. Merrimack Valley in the fifth spot.
That was a great first race. First, second, and third looked like it could have been anyone. It wasn't super duper close, but wasn't super far either, and we saw a lot of great moves during that entire half. I think the one that really won it, though, was in that lap 2, the second leg, Bishop Girton, when they made that decisive move on that second lap that kind of pushed them over them. I think it was right before the second lap of the 800.
So we saw Merrimack Valley, I said was fifth, but they were a lap down, so Central takes the fifth spot. Apologize on that. I wasn't sure if they were or not. I think Carter and I both doing double duty and then some today.
Yes. A little hard to see up here, but definitely good. But the one thing I have been noticing around not just here is a lot of people seem to be wearing layers, which is really important.
Oh, yeah.
Especially right now. I think the team that comes the most focused and the most prepared, because you can go out and you can run cold, but if you're warm, you're going to do so much better than the rest of your competition. So I think it's the people who are focused and wearing the layers and making sure they're doing the right warm-ups are definitely going to have an edge in this, especially with it being so cold. Because right now it doesn't look like it's raining that much, but it's definitely cold with the wind chill. So
taking a look at times, Bishop Girton's going to end up with a 10:46.3, Goffstown 10:46.42, Wyndham 10:58.96, John Stark 11:03.01, Central takes that fifth spot we talked about, 11:29.44, Memorial 11:32.82 for your top 6 teams this heat.
But so far, that was a good race. We saw some good moves. Some people seemed prepared to make them, and I think, like I said before, I think that lap 2 on Bishop Girton for first, I think that was the big decider of why they won that race.
So we see a couple of teams listed there did not start. We do expect Co-Brown in the second heat.
I believe I see them. I think they're in lane 8 or 7.
Yeah, they'd probably be on the outside with it. So thanks to our field reporter, Davio, letting us know that. Again, getting some photos today. So we've got plenty of meet coverage going on. Taking a look on the track now for heat number 2, we have Oyster River, Bedford, Pinkerton, Exeter,
Next up on
Portsmouth,
the track, second heat of
Dover,
the girls 4x8.
Nashua South,
In this heat,
Winnicott,
Oyster River,
Sanborn,
Bedford,
and
Pinkerton,
Co-Brown.
Exeter, Portsmouth, Dover, Nashua South, Winnicott, Sanborn, and Co-Brown.
Looks like this one's a little bit more packed than the previous one, I think. Granted, I think it's because it just got added. Is that correct?
Yeah, the first heat ended up with 8 teams, and this one, I believe, saw
This is
10.
the first call for the boys 4x8. First call, boys 4x8.
Oh, looks like they're about to begin.
And Oyster River does come in as the top seed. They come in with a 9:40.00, telling me it's an estimated time. Bedford, 9:50, Pinkerton, 9:54, Exeter, 9:55, Portsmouth, 10:20. So we are moving slow to fast for this one.
So far, not a lot of separation. Looks like they're all right bunched up together.
So we've got red in front. I guess that's probably Bedford. We'll get a closer look as they come around. And that is Bedford. Exeter up there, Oyster River in a good spot as well. Looks like Portsmouth is up in the front as well, but kind of boxed in as Pinkerton makes a move on the outside. We see the white top, red shorts is Pinkerton. Again, Bedford currently leading as they go through the first
About
400.
115 at the 800.
So 115.10 for Bedford. Oyster River right there as well, 115.14.
Looks like there's not a lot of separation, but there looks like there might be a separation between two packs, between the top 4 and the next after that.
So again, Oyster River, Bedford were our top seeded teams coming into it. Now, Oyster River, I don't know if they're going to have all of their normal distance girls today. I say that because I believe they have at least 1 or 2 athletes going down to the BSR Elite Scholastic Mile tomorrow night in Weston, Mass at Regis College. You can go ahead and head on down there if you want to take a look at it. We'll also be covering it on Bay State Running as Bedford has a strong finish here.
Looks to be about 10-meter gap between Bedford and a Pinkerton, is that?
Yeah, that would be Pinkerton.
But so far there's separation, but there's not so much separation that can't be made up.
Bedford's
It's about a
split
3-second
at the 800.
gap
The first 800 was 226.78.
when they hand it off.
Pinkerton is currently in second place.
So Bedford out in front. We can see Oyster River and Pinkerton battling, but Oyster River currently second now.
Exeter has moved into second place.
Looks like Oyster River is starting to make a little bit of a move.
1 lap to go in the second leg. Bedford with Oyster River in second.
Looks like it's like about a 10-meter gap between every single person, like a 10-meter between first, second, and third. So not a
Oyster
whole lot of
River's second leg
separation,
is
but
a strong
definitely
leg.
some.
Been making a lot of progress here.
Looks like Oyster River is hunting down Bedford.
Yeah, definitely closing that in. So as I mentioned, Mackenzie Cook, Haley Kavanaugh are both going to be doing the
200
mile
meters to go
tomorrow
in the
night.
second
But
leg.
right now, Oyster River
Pretty much a dead heat. First
well
and
in it,
second,
and they're going to
Oyster
go ahead
River
and try and make
Bedford.
that pass.
Whoever passes on that backstretch is going to have a little bit of an advantage going down this straightaway. Looks like it's Oyster River who makes it.
Oyster River pulling away. Getting ready to hand off for the third leg.
Very good move by Oyster River.
Absolutely puts the team in a good
Oyster
spot
River.
over Bedford.
Second place is
About
Bedford.
20, 25 meters between them now. See if we can't get a time split in just a second. Oyster River did come through there at 4:53. Bedford was a 4:56 high, so about 3.5 seconds separated them at the handoff. And I would say that, first I was going to say the gap's increased, but it looks like speed-wise they're kind of just maintaining with each other.
Actually, I think Bedford is picking up Oyster River a little bit at the moment, currently.
Yeah, it does look like that. I would agree now that I
Oh,
take a
now
longer
it's
look.
now
Oh, yeah,
now
they're
she's
closing.
she's moving.
She's looking to pass on this straight, I would say.
Yeah, I think she's gonna end up passing halfway down this this 100.
Let's see if Oyster River has a response or looking to just kind of maintain with 400, 50 meters left in their leg.
Bedford's making a bid to retake the lead on this first lap of the third leg.
Ooh, it's close.
So Bedford opting just to go to the shoulder. Not sure if she's going to try and go around just yet.
I think she's going to wait a little bit and try to get her right at that last 200. I think that's when she's going to try to strike.
So right now, Oyster River Bedford battling for first. Exeter sits in third with
Shaping up
Pinkerton
for a
in
real
fourth.
battle here on the back stretch.
Well, looks like Bedford's now pulling away a little bit.
Bedford is retaking the lead. Oyster River's hanging tough.
It's at that 200 meter where she's really starting to take off. I'm very curious for this last leg, see who's gonna, if it's gonna go back to Oyster River or if Bedford's gonna hold on and
heading down the final stretch. Again, this is the third leg, handing off to the anchor
Yeah, taking
leg.
a look at the anchors. Could be a good battle. We'll see what they opt to do here. But Bedford, strong surge with their third leg.
At the handoff, it's going to be
And will be
Bedford.
handing off
2 laps
in
to
front.
go. In first place, followed by Oyster River. In second.
looks like about 10 meters from first to second.
Exeter is heading to the line, handing off
Exeter,
in third place.
followed by Pinkerton. They'll be coming through the line next. About 10 meters between those two teams for third and fourth.
Looks like
Portsmouth in fifth, Dover sixth, Cope-Brown seventh, Sanborn in eighth.
Oyster River is hunting down Bedford. Looks like we're going to see a repeat of what happened last lap.
The record for the
Couple
girls
of,
4x8
couple of
is,
quick girls going here.
38.1. It's held by Cole Brown. And that was set in 2013.
Oyster River cut the gap a little bit. Oyster River is coming. Definitely coming.
One lap to go. Got a very fast time shaping up in this race.
Oh, looks like Bedford put a little bit more gap on it, so it looks like Bedford might have this.
Yeah, I would say that Oyster River kind of dialed it back, saw what was happening, and opting not to go full here. I am
Bedford leading with
absolutely
200 to go.
terrible
Not
with
far
names.
off the-
Usually we've got
the
some other
meet
commentators
record
who
in
are a bit
my-
better
in
at
my
that,
book,
but I
depending on how
believe
she
it would
finishes
be
here. Again, the record is 9:38.
Fiona Lee in front,
1.
Haley Kavanaugh in second for Oyster River right
We're at
now.
9:18
I
now.
could be totally off, and if I
This is
am, someone
Bedford
please
digging
feel
for the
free to
finish
correct me.
line.
But Bedford,
Got a very fast time going.
less than 50 to go.
It's like
Record
9:28,
9:38.
and she's got to just get into
So
38.
this will be the
And
record
it's going to be a record
for
here.
Bedford.
Wow.
9:36 unofficial.
So that's an 11-year-old record. Again, Coe-Brown set that back in 2013.
Yeah, that was an old record. It's Cole Brown's record on a, with
So
a very
Bedford with the
talented
official
Cole Brown
time,
team. That's an impressive time right there put in by
9:36.25.
Bedford.
Beating the record by a little less than 2 seconds.
And that's impressive. If I remember correctly, that record, was that when Hannah Park and them were still at Co-Brown?
Yeah, that was Hannah Parker, the Terry twins, and Mary Fowler as well. So that was a pretty good team. And
That was a
again,
legit
Hannah
team.
Parker, one of the best 800 runners in the history of the state. So,
Yeah, they were a very dominant girls team back in the day.
yeah. And again, I mean, overall, you know, this is the
It was a great
56th
race.
time
This is
that the
second and third call for the
girls'
first meet of the
competition
boys'
has been
800.
run for the Clipper Relay. So 56 years of history, and you know, to see a meet record, it's always pretty impressive when you think back to how many different teams would have run, competed, and gone for that. As we see some of these teams finishing up.
I think what makes this a little bit more impressive, however, is the conditions outside right now, because it's not really an 800 setting for in terms of temperature. It's a little bit chillier, and it's also pretty windy, I would say. It's not necessarily the best
The official time
competition
for
that you
Bedford,
want
the
for
girls'
an
team was
800. So seeing that they
9:36.25.
broke the record even when it's a little bit
That beat
on the
old
worst side in
record of
conditions is very impressive.
9:38.34, by a little over 2 seconds.
So again, we'll throw those results on the screen for you. You can see Bedford 9:36.25. Oyster River was in second with a 9:43.97. Exeter 10:04.29. Pinkerton 10:08.39. Winnicott 10:09.14.
But impressive, good on them, setting a record here.
I think that Winnicott just finished up, so their time is a lap longer than what I just said. But again, results are on your screen now. Great job from Bedford, setting a meet record. And like you said, non-ideal conditions, so pretty impressive to do so.
Let's see. Do we know the men's 800-meter relay record off the top of our head?
Off the top of our head, we can look at that. Give me a second. I can pull it up. So on the boys'
On the
side,
track now is the first heat.
record would be
the
7:54.81.
7:54. Oh my goodness, that's fast.
So that was set last year by Co Brown, Jamie Leno, Aiden Cox, Tyler Kasich, and Gavin
And
Demas.
we have results for the
some pretty
girls 4x8.
prominent
In
names there.
sixth place from Sanborn.
Jamie Leno, another one of those
10:28.17.
names that will be
Fifth goes to
competing
Dover,
tomorrow night.
10:20.36. In fourth place, it's Pinkerton, 10:08.39. Third place in the girls 4x8, it's Exeter at 10:04.29. Second place goes to Oyster River at 9:43.97. And again, the winner in a new meet record is Bedford, 9:36.25.
And they're off.
So we've got our first heat of the boys.
There are 12 teams in this first heat.
And I'm
We
not
have Manchester
sure
Memorial,
if there
Manchester
is
Central,
a second heat
St.
or not.
Thomas,
But
Spalding,
taking a look at these
Merrimack Valley,
teams,
Newmarket, Winnicott, Sanborn, Milford, Epping, Nashua South, and Portsmouth Christian.
running down the list, we have Memorial, Central, St. Thomas, Spalding, Merrimack Valley, Newmarket, Winnicott, Sanborn, Milford, Epping, Nashua South, and Portsmouth Christian in this heat, and it is Nashua South out in front over Milford. We've got St. Thomas in third, Memorial fourth, Central fifth, and then I believe that would be Spalding right behind
Nashua
them.
South at the 400, about 101. And this is the first of two heats. The faster heat will be the second heat. I should say the seeded heat.
I'm very curious today because I don't believe that the record will be broken, but if someone does say that would be extremely impressive.
Well, one way to do it is to have a team up there with you kind of battling back for at least part of it. And right now we do have two teams up in the mix. Again, Nashua South currently leading. And they are just in front of Milford. Both teams came across with
Coming off the
62.
final stretch,
And we see
down the
Milford
final
makes
stretch
the
here, it's
move.
Milford taking the lead over Nashua South as they head to the finish line in this first leg.
So Milford, good surge from their first leg. Going to hand off around at
There's Milford.
206, 207. Not
207,
quite on
208.
that record pace.
Yes. I
But-
believe their first lap was a 61 or a 62, so
62.
they slowed down a little bit, but see what their next legs do.
So again, Milford in first, Nashua South in second, St. Thomas in third, and then I believe that is Manchester Memorial currently in fourth. We see the top 3 teams on your screen now.
Well, looks like second and third are chasing down that front runner, trying to catch up to them. I believe it's Milford in front.
Milford, South, St. Thomas are your top 3. Central is in
final call
fourth.
for the girls triple jump. All girls triple jumpers, please check in at this time. Final call, girls triple jump.
Looks like second and third are doing a little bit better than first right now. Looks like second place is going to start picking it up and trying to get past.
Yeah, and South is making that move into first now over Milford. Milford does look to respond, though. They're not going away and not letting them get inside.
Things have tightened up.
Held
in
them
this
out for a
race.
little bit, and South does get in. Clip heels just a tiny bit.
We got 3
Everyone's
teams.
settled in there now. St. Thomas making a move as well. They're going to move from third into second, so Milford dropping from
Milford,
first to
St.
third,
Thomas, and Nashua
with
South.
South and St. Thomas making passes
Looks like
on that
South is trying
straight.
to stretch it out.
I think the main goal right now should just be maintained to try to make sure that you can at least be with that
Again,
front
this is the
runner
end of the
and
second
hope
leg,
that
heading
your
down the final stretch
next
now
runner
for
can
the
have a
second
little bit
leg.
more legs than the other. But as long as they
It is
keep
South,
this
in the lead.
distance, there should be time for them to
followed
be
by
able to
St.
make it up.
Thomas and Milford.
So South will be the first for this handoff. Again, St. Thomas in second, Milford third, Memorial fourth, Central in fifth, Spalding sixth, Winnicott seventh. That's all the teams on the straight right now as we get a couple more teams entering. So we'll see them in the picture-in-picture as we can see South still out in front.
The 800-meter run is such a good race to watch just because of how fast it is typically. But another good thing I like to watch is seeing how the athletes respond, especially when they're chasing or when they're in front. Because sometimes they go a little bit too hard at the beginning and then they get caught, or they go too hard and then they end up falling off. So it's really fun to see, especially in a relay setting, how people running the 800 kind of attack it and see what they do in response for them being in second place or first place. But it looks like, is that South?
Yeah, South out in front.
It's like they're starting to make more of a gap. It's now extended to about 40-ish meters.
And that'd be over St. Thomas.
But and it looks like South is picking it up a little bit, actually.
Yeah, I would say that gap has increased.
This is South.
South
heading down
for the
towards
handoff.
finish line, ready to make the handoff for the final leg.
Again, this will be our anchor leg. Final leg at the 4x8.
Oh, and they're moving. That final leg is definitely moving.
So they got it at a 6:32.94. St. Thomas 6:43, so about 11 seconds between them. 10 seconds, really.
10 seconds is doable, but it's extremely hard in 800. And it looks like that final leg for South is moving right now. Definitely going hard.
Well, he's coming up to the bell.
This is South with 1 lap to go.
Didn't quite hear a bell, but
Just heard it.
all right.
But
That's South in first place right now, St. Thomas in second.
South looks like they're still maintaining that pace. Looks like they slowed down a little bit, but not too much.
Yeah, that was a 59 first split there for him.
That's good. Let's see if he can close.
St. Thomas in second. They just ran a 65, so 6-second increase there.
So I think it's like a 16 seconds faster, I think, currently, because I think they were 10 seconds behind earlier. And it looks like South is ending that final straightaway. Slow down a little bit, but it's on that straightaway and finishing strong. I'm curious to see what his split was, because his first one was 59.
Yep.
See if he went sub 2.
Well, he did not, because that one was a bit slower there. I think probably a
South
64,
winning the first
65.
65.
It was a 65 mid.
Boys
So
4x8.
Nashua South takes heat number 1 of the boys 4x8. I think there's only one heat, but I could be wrong. And they got a time of 8:37.87. So South takes first. I believe that was St. Thomas that just crossed the line, unless there was a lot of movement behind.
But
So St. Thomas 8:56.31.
looks like there's a final kick on the way.
A couple of guys kicking hard. And I believe Manchester Memorial has now crossed with a time of 9:03.96.
Then 9:47. But
So got some results updated. We'll go ahead and throw those on. We can see again Nashua South
Okay, the girls' shot
8:37.87.
put, we need the following teams to
St.
step
Thomas
in.
second,
Portsmouth,
8:56.31. Memorial 9:03.96. Central
Manchester Memorial,
9:17.08.
and Spalding. Please check in for the
Newmarket
second heat of the girls' shot put.
9:31.66. And Spalding 9:38.25 to round out your top 6 teams. And there will be a
Next
second
up on the
heat.
track will be the second heat, the seeded heat of the boys 4x8.
So again, Nashua South 8:37. That's going to be the time to beat right now. Second heat will be our faster heat. Top seed coming into it is Bedford. They come in with an 8:12 even. Exeter 8:25. Portsmouth 8:32. Souhegan
The record of
8:40.
boys 4x8
As well as
is
Oyster River and Bishop Girton, both at that
7:54.81,
8:40 mark, or
set
all
by
three
Cole
at that
Brown in
8:40 mark.
2023.
So again, Bedford, the top team here. Their seed time about 20 seconds or so away from the record. Not sure
In
we'll
the
see it.
second heat, we have Bedford, Exeter,
But you never know.
Portsmouth, Oyster River, Souhegan, Bishop Girton, Pinkerton, Pelham, Cole Brown, Wyndham, Goffstown, and Merrimack.
you do never know, but if they do get it, then both Bedfords would have the course record.
That would be pretty impressive. Here we go, heat 2 of the boys 4x800. The faster of the 2 heats. In this heat, we're looking at Bedford wearing number 1, Exeter with 2, Portsmouth 3, Oyster River 4, Souhegan 5, Bishop Girton 6. Wearing number 7 is Pinkerton, 8 is Pelham, 9 Co-Brown, 10 Wyndham, 11 Goffstown, and with the hip number 12 is Merrimack. These 12 teams vying for that top spot, but right now that top spot looks like it is all Bedford out strong, about 15 meters Bedford over Souhegan.
Looks like they're going pretty hard. I'm curious to see if he holds up. I don't know the split yet. Could be that they're going a little bit slower and he's going like about 59, but he's definitely putting on some. Ooh, it looks like it is. It is a little fast. Looks like it's going to be about like a 58, 57.
Leading after one lap is Bedford, and about unofficially 59 seconds.
Pretty quick first lap. These guys getting single file with it. So Bedford with a 59.13 officially. Sauhegan, or as official as a split can be. Sauhegan second, 62. Portsmouth with 62. Pelham with a 62 as well. BG 63.
But if they do want to go after that record, they need to be at that like 58, 59 for both splits, considering that I believe every single runner in that record went sub 2. But it looks like Bedford is definitely slowing down a little bit.
Well, Sauhegan is gaining on them, and Sauhegan's pulled away from the pack a bit. So again, it's Bedford, Sauhegan, Portsmouth as your top 3 right now. And we can see Sauhegan trying to get even with Bedford. Bedford should be able to hold on for the handoff, but they'll be relatively even. We'll see how the handoffs go.
Sauhegan is closed on Bedford. It's going to be Bedford, Sauhegan 1-2. It's like about 2:02-ish.
Yeah, so they definitely slowed down a little bit, 59 to about, I think, what was it, 63 if it was 2:02?
Yes,
63 high, you got it. Sauhegan
handoff.
with a 61 on that last lap, so they did close the distance as we saw. And again, right now, those two teams are in front with Portsmouth trailing, as well as Bishop Girton now moved into 4th with Pinkerton in 5th. Pelham in that 6th spot.
I think Bedford, that first lap, took it out a little bit too hard at the beginning. But they're still in first, and they still kind of close it off strong. But I definitely think they could have toned it back a little bit on that first, like 250, because it seemed like they put a massive gap on the competition that first.
This is the final call for the boys long jump. All boys long jumpers, please check in at this time. Final call, boys long jump.
Bedford, Sauhegan, Portsmouth.
I think that one was like about another 62, 63-ish.
Got a 61 high.
61 high? Okay. It's close.
That's all right. I get the cheat, and I'm looking at the live results brought to you by SSTResults.com, whereas you get to watch the meet through a tiny screen.
Yeah. Just like the people at home.
Well, their screen might be slightly bigger as we see Bedford increase the gap on Sauhegan.
Looks like he's closing hard, which is good.
And Portsmouth is about the same distance back as we see the gap between Bedford and Sauhegan. Looks like getting a little bit sunny out, at least lighter. Maybe the lights just came on. That could have been it.
This is Bedford heading for the handoff in first place. The handoff to the third leg.
Bedford hands it off. Good
Sauhegan
handoff.
second. This is Portsmouth in third.
So Bedford, Sauhegan, Portsmouth.
Yeah, they're both all
Good-
handing off to the third
Good
leg.
surge right there from Bishop Girton, as well as Pelham, as those two teams get the baton across. Followed by
This looks like a little bit of loss in transition, that handoff. I think there was a little bit of a line problem. I think some of the people got a little bit confused for a second.
Well, as we take a look at our leaders now, or leader really, Bedford has surged out in front of Sauhegan. We'll see what Sauhegan can do to close the gap. Again, at the handoffs, they were about 5 seconds apart.
Which is definitely still maintainable, but they would have to move now in order to catch them. Because 5 seconds is a lot, but if they get a little bit more than that, then it's probably most likely going to be a win for Bedford.
Yeah, and it looks like Bedford had a bit quicker of a first lap there. So Bedford with a 56.9, Sauhegan with a 60.
56.9 first lap. That's fast. If he can maintain that, that's going to be a very fast 800.
Well, he's coming down to his final 100 meters.
He's
This is Bedford coming off the final turn, getting ready to hand off.
moving too.
He'll be handing off to the anchor leg. Pretty large lead at this
Should
point.
be right around
Sauhegan
60
just coming off
seconds.
the final turn in second.
Might be a hair over for the second lap of his.
You
But
said his second was a 60?
202 Bedford per leg.
that was a 62 high. So Bedford out in front over Sauhegan. Sauhegan now looking to
Sauhegan
hand
getting
off.
ready to hand off in second. We have Portsmouth coming
Portsmouth
down the
in
stretch
third,
in
Goffstown in fourth. Good battle between Exeter and Oyster River for fifth. Exeter is going to take it for the handoff
go for
area.
anchor
Sixth
legs.
place will be BG for the handoff with Pelham right in the mix as well. Winnicott will be in 8th spot, Pickerton 9, Cobrown 10, Merrimack 11.
This is the third and final call for the girls' distance medley.
See
Third and
them
final
coming through the
call,
line
girls'
in
distance
just a
medley.
moment. But yeah, looking at it, Bedford, you know, they're closing in on those trailing teams.
Now, I'm pretty confident it's not going to be a record, but he
One lap to
did
go for
close
Bedford.
a big gap. So it looks like it's probably going to be, if I had to guess, if he maintains probably in that low 8, like 806, 807. If I had to take a guess, maybe even faster.
Sauhegan, 1 lap to go.
So again, Bedford right at midfield in first.
Bedford, Sauhegan, and
Sauhegan
Portsmouth in third, about to
probably
hit the bell lap.
100 plus meters behind. Call it 115 using some lines on the track.
Bedford's definitely closing.
They're closing
today,
strong.
but we still have a pretty fast time here for Bedford.
I believe I called 806. We'll see what he ends up running.
Oh, he's got plenty of time to get that.
That's a nice last leg. Just about 8:02
So
for the
8:02
final
or
time.
so.
And that's a very fast time.
Was not record, but that was
Bedford in first.
impressive.
Sauhegan heading down the final stretch.
Get the official in just a moment. So Bedford first,
Portsmouth trying to
Sauhegan
hold on to third, coming down the final stretch.
closing for
Looking
second.
tight.
Portsmouth
Looks like
has a
Exeter
battle
trying to
with
close.
Exeter. Should stay in that order though, 3 and 4.
Exeter's
And
closed
fifth
the
is
gap
going to be
up to this point.
Goffstown. We'll see them in
And it
just a
looks
moment.
like Portsmouth is going to hold on. for
Portsmouth
third.
does take it.
Exeter in fourth.
Goffstown, Bishop Girton, and Oyster River all now finishing.
Hey, what was that first place from Bedford? Was that 802?
That's an 8:02.70 from Bedford. His last 400 was a 59. So good,
That's
good finishing
fast.
from him. So Bedford 8:02.70, Sauhegan 8:24.53, Portsmouth 8:37.44, Exeter 8:38.46, Goffstown 8:42.97. Got enough results, we can throw it up on the screen. And Bishop Girton takes the 6th spot, 8:44.57 over Oyster River, 8:45.21. So a lot of good battles kind of further back in that race. Definitely got some separation between the lead teams. You know, Sauhegan was in it at one point, and then
Bedford just took off.
yeah. So overall, Bedford is going to take the boys 4x800, and of course we didn't mention it on the girls' side because we were talking about the meet record. Winning here, it matters. You know, some places you get a ribbon or a medal, which is pretty cool. Pretty unique here though. Winning team gets a free shirt, and it's the shirt. I believe I haven't seen this year's yet. We'll take a look at it later. Typically has a different design than the one you can buy, where it's indicating that you win it. You know.
Won it, yeah. I think on the back it says like
We have the
first
final
place or
results
something like
for
that.
the,
Yeah, I won't speculate
4x8
on it
in
because
sixth place with a time
mine-
of 8:42.97. It's
my
Goffstown.
Clipper shirt's pretty
Fifth
old
place
at this
goes
point.
to Exeter
So
at 8:38.46. Fourth place, coming out of the first heat, is Nashua South with a time of 8:37.87. In third, Portsmouth, 8:37.44. In second, it's Sauhegan at 8:24.53. And the winner of the boys 4x800 in a very, very fast time of 802.7. It's Bedford.
So next event on the track is our distance medley. This will go 1,200, 400, 800, 1,600. So each of the 4 legs has a different distance to do.
On the track now is the girls' distance medley. In the distance medley, the leadoff leg will be a 1,200 meter 3-lap leg, followed by 1 lap, 400 meters, followed by 2 laps, 800 meters, with the anchor
Got a
being
barrel
1,600
start.
meters, 4 laps around the track.
And as we take a look at our teams, we are looking at our top seed of Winnicott, entered at 12:55. They're wearing number 1. Exeter 2, Newmarket 3, Oyster River 4, Nashua South is 5. Wearing 6 is Central, 7 Dover, 8 Sanborn, 9 Memorial, 10 Pinkerton, 11 Bedford,
gun is
12
up
Portsmouth,
on the
and
distance medley.
13 is Co-Brown.
In the girls' distance medley, we have Winnicott, Exeter, Newmarket, Oyster River, Nashua South.
So again, this
Manchester
first leg
Central,
is 1,200
Dover,
meters.
Sanborn,
So we will see them get
Manchester Memorial,
a bit spread out as
Pinkerton,
things
Bedford,
start
Portsmouth,
up.
and Co-Brown.
Good news, though, it looks like the sun has actually
I was
come
going to
out
say,
a
I
little
can see
bit.
some shadows now.
Looks
and
like the raining portion has kind of slowly dissipated, so we'll probably see a little bit more warmer weathers, which is going to be good for them.
I've got a nice glare on my screen now as well. But looks like out pretty strong. I want to say that's Winnicott with the blue jersey.
Yeah, especially for a 1,200, putting that much of a gap in that first lap. They're either very confident or they're going out a little bit too fast, but we'll see how it works out. Everyone else seems to be pretty close in terms of distance, but
After 1 lap,
Winnicott
it's
has
Winnicott in the
a big
lead,
gap.
followed by a group. Again, this is 3 laps for this first lap, first leg.
Looks like the gap is expanding a little bit.
So as you said, Winnicott definitely has that gap out strong over Pinkerton. 3rd is Bedford. 4th at the finish line was Dover. Looks like that has kind of shifted around potentially. We'll see as they come around. We'll get a better view. But again, Winnicott in blue out in front. First lap was a 73. But she seems to be maintaining. Again, 1,200 meters. So she has 1 more lap. Pinkerton is in 2nd, Bedford 3rd.
That one, I believe, was a little bit slower. Her first lap was a 73.
Yeah, that was an 80.
80, yeah. So it looks like she's definitely slowing down. If she maintains even a little bit, she'll have a nice gap, especially when they have, I believe, the 400 next, right?
You, my friend, would be correct.
Which, from the 400, it's much different in speed. That can definitely have them have a way bigger gap than they currently do.
So Winnicott on the last leg we said ran an 80. Pinkerton had an 85.
Stretching the
So we
lead out
can
here.
see
This is the
just how
last,
much Oyster
lap
River
of the
is
first
expanding that lead over
1,200 meter
Pinkerton.
leg.
And then Newmarket has moved up. So Newmarket now in 3rd, Bedford in 4th. Those teams a little bit closer to each other.
100 meters to go for Winnicott to hand off.
So
Again,
the
she is going to hand off. Speed's going to pick up
record
here,
for
gonna
this, I
hand off
believe,
to
is
the
a
400 meter leg,
12:42.
1 lap around the track.
and I don't know really where we're at with that. Just with it being the DMR.
Looks like they dropped off at the first 400. We have
For the 400.
Army
Looks
coming
like Pinkerton
in. Between second and third, looks like they're pretty
off in
close.
second place. Followed by Newmarket.
Let's find
Again,
our
it's a
leader
400 meter
again.
leg.
Yeah, it's always fun watching a 1200 go to a 400 because of the change in pace. She's got less than a 150 to go, whereas second place Pinkerton is
There we go.
210
Winnicott
now.
comes down the stretch here to hand off to the third leg. This next leg is going to be 2 laps around 800 meters.
So Winnicott will hand off to their 800 leg.
But
Again, we finish off with the 16, so still plenty of racing to go.
Flying along with a nice lead here for now.
But I do think Pinkerton did pick up a little bit on that. Looks like it's a little hard to see, but I think they did pick up a little bit.
Medley is 12:42.44.
Looks like the gap is now a little bit less than 100 meters between first and second.
So they were about 18 seconds apart at the last split mark. But like you said, if we take a look at second place right now, we do have a bit of a switch there, or I guess that might be a 400 leg. This is where it starts getting fun. We do know Winnicott is out in front.
Winnicott has 1 lap to go in this third leg.
Yeah, and then it looks like Dover was that 400-meter leg. But
Yeah, so Pinkerton's still in second.
But Pinkerton has made a little bit of ground, actually, I think.
Well, Winnicott came across at a 6:08. Good for a 75. Pinkerton ran a 72.
Yep, so they did pick up a little bit. They nabbed a little bit of a 3 seconds, which could go and end up helping them a little bit when they come towards that 1600.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing about the DMR is you end with the 1600. I feel like at that point, you can have a really strong 1600 and you can be right back in it. It's just, you know, making sure that those 3 legs kind of put you within striking distance. And like you said, you know, less than 20 seconds separate them, closer to 15 at this point. That is striking distance for the 1600.
Yeah, because the thing with the mixed racing is that every single event has its own cap of what's like a lost cause in a race. Like a 1600 is going to have a longer time before you can really say that it's going to be in favor of a first place versus a 400 might be like 3 seconds, or 3 to 5 seconds, they're probably going to win it. But if you see like a 1600, really if you give like 10 to 15 seconds, they still could catch it.
Yeah, so we do see that Pinkerton closed it a bit. They just got the baton.
We need all boys triple jumpers to check in at this time.
So Winnicott did come across at a 7:30, Pinkerton a 7:43, so 13 seconds. We've continued to see that kind of drop a couple seconds each lap, which means if that trend were to continue, this would be really close at the finish. But different legs, we'll see how this goes for the final legs of them. Again, Winnicott out in front, Pinkerton in second, Newmarket in third. I believe Bedford is currently in fourth, Oyster River fifth, Exeter sixth.
Yeah, it looks like they need because if it was 13 seconds, they need roughly a little bit faster than 4 seconds per lap over in order to catch them.
So we'll definitely pay attention to this first split, get a real good idea of how they are doing with it, as Winnicott is closing down on their first 400. Pinkerton on the straightaway now, so less than 100 meters between them.
It's definitely able to be brought up. If it gets much more than that, it might be a little bit more challenging, but I do believe if they maintain that 100-meter and kind of chip at it, they definitely have a shot at winning, but we'll see what they look like after that.
Pinkerton just crossing the line. So Winnicott had a split of a 78. Pinkerton 85. Ooh. So if those numbers are correct, we'll be able to tell real quick. And then when kind of increasing that gap, and right now, I'm not convinced that they are, because I know about 200 meters ago they were 100 meters apart, and they're still at 100 meters apart. So maintaining right now for Pinkerton, could have seen Winnicott slow down or Pinkerton pick it up, but that gap between them staying somewhat constant, as they are just a stride longer than 100 meters between the two.
But if Pinkerton does want to win this, they do have to start making a
third and
move
final
on this
call.
this third lap to really have a shot at being able
distance
to
medley.
nab first. But we'll see what they do in this lap. But if they want any shot, they're going to need to make some serious moves right now.
Yeah, I think that lead, being 100 meters, we definitely on this lap want to see it get cut to probably closer to 60 if they were to stand a chance, have someone in sight. Not that we're rooting for one team over the other. We like close battles, but we also like records. Again, the record for this event, 12:42.
It's one of those things where it's like not only are you trying to improve yourself, but you're also trying to help others improve, especially in this team setting. So when you're racing against someone, if you're using them as a way to kind of help yourself, it's awesome because you get to see battles between racers and they get to see like a close finish. So it's always good to see either a comeback or a dominant performance either way.
So I believe that when it kind of out in front, I believe that we had a pass for second place. I think Newmarket now is in second.
I believe so too. And they actually have like about like a 60-meter gap. It's maybe more like 100. Yeah. But it looks like Pinkerton fell off a little bit, but if that's Newmarket, they're
1 lap to go.
They're about 100 meters back.
I would I'd put them closer to about 80.
80?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
But it looks like First is now starting to pick it up a little bit because they heard the bell.
Winnicott just ran an 85. Newmarket ran an 80.
Newmarket now is in second place.
Made 5
Less
seconds.
than a lap to go. It's Winnicott first, Newmarket second.
Pinkerton did have an 87 on that leg as well. So those are your top three right now. Winnicott out in front. And as you said, we heard a bell. Means they are on their final lap. In fact, she's less than 200 meters from the finish. Winnicott will take this one.
But Newmarket definitely did drop that gap. It's now much less than it was previously. So Newmarket had a very strong finish. That
coming off
means
the final turn, heading for home.
100 meters for our leader. So well done, Winnicott. They'll wrap things up just a little bit over that 13-minute mark.
Finish line. At this time, we'd like to call flights 3 and 4 for the girls' javelin, flights 3 and 4 for the girls' jab.
yeah, Newmarket, they had a very, very nice finish for that to get second.
Winnicott officially 13:03.44. Newmarket 13:11.22.
Looks like we got a little bit of a kick on this straightaway.
Oyster River with a surge there. See them closing things up before that 13:50 mark. So We said Winnicott, Newmarket, excuse me. Pinkerton came across with a 3:33.1. Oyster River, we just saw finish for fourth, 13:48.60.
But there's no record, but it was within 30 seconds, I believe. A little bit more than that, but
Yeah, it was about 20 seconds,
20
21 seconds.
Yeah.
Again, see those times populating on your screen now. Also on your screen, we've got Runner's Alley. All of our coverage brought to you by Runner's Alley. Locations in Manchester, Concord, and right here in Portsmouth. All have some excellent locations. Also brought to you by Stitches NH. They're located in Concord. And then also on screen, we do see the results, which means speed sport timing. You can go to sstresults.com, and they've got a link for today's live results. You can follow along in real time. We are live, but there'll be a slight delay between what's happening on the track and what you're seeing on the video. And right now I see South finishing things up. Again, we are at our 81st Clipper Relays, 81 on the guys' side. 56 on the girls.
Yeah. It looks like the rain has actually stopped, but it has gone a little bit chillier, I've noticed.
Yeah.
So definitely important for these runners to be layering up, hydrating, but especially layering up right now. Looks like I see a couple more people with like more layers. Actually, some people even have gloves, which is very smart. I should have packed some.
I was going to say, you keep talking about the layering. I'm curious, how you doing up there?
I'm doing
Next up on the
pretty
track
good, but
is the boys distance medley. We have results in the girls.
we'll see what it's
distance
like
medley.
later. But I think it's
In sixth
important
place,
for
with a time of
the runners to make sure they're
14:21.15,
staying
Exeter.
layered.
Yeah, I feel like this
Fifth
is a
goes
day
to
I'd
Bedford,
have a layer on under my
14:04.88.
jersey, making sure I can keep my core nice and
In
warm.
fourth place, Oyster River, 13:48.6. In third place, Pinkerton, 13:30.31. Newmarket takes second with a time of 13:11.22.
It's definitely the type of day that if you're not careful, you can get an injury.
Time of 13:03.44.
Keeping your muscles warm is very important. Making sure that your body is just overall loose. I've seen plenty of runners go down with injury due to them not properly taking care of their body.
So we can see girls have finished up. So on to the boys' distance medley. Again, our distance medley, DMR, is 1,200, 400, 800, and 1,600. In our boys' event, we've got 17 different teams, which tells me 2 heats. I only see 1 out there. In our first of the 2 heats, we've got Dover, Oyster River, Merrimack Valley, Sauhegan, Pelham, Portsmouth, Central, and Newmarket. Entries for this, Dover,
And
as
they're
they
off.
take off. I was going to say the entries for this,
is the
Dover
1200 meter
is
run.
entered at an 11:40. They're top
This
team
heat of the
in
boys'
this
distance medley, we have Dover,
heat. Of course,
Oyster
these
River,
entry times, you know, they're
Merrimack Valley,
more or less made up,
Sauhegan,
especially with that 1,200 going on.
Portsmouth, Manchester
Makes
Central,
it harder on the
Newmarket.
coaches to get those seat times in and get them correct, as we've got a pretty decent battle up front to start things off.
Looks like there isn't necessarily an immediate separation like we saw with the girls, but there is like a healthy separation of like just a person in between everyone.
Does look like Dover is out in front over Sauhegan, followed by Oyster River, Merrimack Valley, Central, Portsmouth, then Pelham, and I believe Newmarket.
Looks like that was like about 70, 71 for that first guy.
Looking at a 70 for Dover. Also with a 70 would be Souhegan. Oyster River in third with a 71. 72 for Merrimack Valley. So a little bit of separation now, but everyone's still within
Striking distance.
especially given the fact that, we're doing a 1200 right now. Next leg will be that 400. But
It looks like it's just a bunch of groups of two, actually. You got the front two. Well, it's more like the front guy, but you got the front two. There's two there, two there, two there. It looks like just a bunch of groups of two.
well, as we see Dover on a finishing stretch, I'd like to introduce a third commentator, finally, coming from Dover himself.
Happy wife, happy life. The head coach made me stay at this middle school meet, which was awesome, by the way.
He might have a little bit more names for us than what Carter and myself can provide.
How you doing, Carter?
1 lap to go.
Hello.
How you doing, buddy?
Pretty good. How are you?
Good. How's his camera work, Mr. Hall?
It's not bad. It's not bad.
He's not too rusty?
No, it's good. He's staying on the wider side a lot, which is good because we've had a lot of separation with some of these events.
With the early events especially. Did they have the steeplechase already?
No, we are at
Oh, good.
the
That's
DMR.
my favorite.
So we've only had our 4x8, and this is the DMR. This is the first heat of the boys. There's 2 heats for the boys. We are moving slow to fast, although Dover is out in front right now, and they've increased that gap on this third lap of it. Souhegan in second, Oyster River in third. Tim being informed of a meet record.
Meet record that broke a Co-Brown meet record.
Yeah.
But Bedford has a great 4x8, and I bet you Pinkerton was right with them if they ran it. Did they run it hard? Do you know, Greg?
I believe Oyster River was in second for that one.
So they must rank 2. I mean, it's a good night for distance for sure. I'm surprised that Dover's in the second. I thought they must not be loading this one up because they have some good middle distance runners. Clayton Johnson comes to mind, a good young distance runner. But Clipper Relays, I'm sure you guys have gone over it. It's a lot of decision making, but it's all in the name of fun. Like, this is a super, super fun meet. It's been like that for 81 years. It's great right before all the real serious meets happen. I mean, I know we were serious at Black Bear last week, but I, as a coach, always look forward to this meet because it was always push to Black Bear, and then and feel what your team's like. But then here they have a lot of fun. It's great for team building and such, obviously, as relays.
I think when I was coaching, my favorite event for this would be high jump, because if you didn't have enough high jumpers on your team, everyone was trying it the week leading up to it. So sometimes you found some talent you didn't know existed, as Dover finishing their 400 meter.
A lot of times we found little gems, and then we would work on them and see, especially depending upon the events that we thought we can score more points in, how strong certain events were in the division. Then you try to find the events that might not be as strong and see if we have any athletes or bodies that can do those.
So Dover, 434.57 at that. That was a 57 for their 400 leg. Oyster River in second, and they ran a 60. Souhegan in third, right behind Oyster River, running a 59. So those are top 3 teams. Portsmouth in fourth.
Watch for Portsmouth middle distance runners. They're coming around. They have a nice little group. Carter, what event did you do when you were doing Clipper Relays?
Clipper Relays, I only raced it once, and I raced the 4x8. That's the only event I was able to do.
Why was that? Why was it only once? Because the coaching decisions? They're not very smart.
No, it's not that. It's just took me a little bit of time to perfect my craft to get a little bit better so I can race some of these races.
It was kind of short for you because you developed into quite the 2-miler. So, and there's no 4x2 mile because we would be here for an hour.
We'll be here for quite a while.
And the 800-meter leg.
So I mentioned high jump was always one of those cool events. Definitely one of the showcase events is the Clipper steeplechase.
I can't wait for that one.
Yeah, that always has some fun stuff to watch with some distance athletes attempting to hurdle.
I mean, when you think about records, I'm still kind of getting over the that a team in May 2nd, is it today?
Yep.
Ran faster than 9:38 4x8. That's and if there was one right by him too, that's pretty amazing. And also when you think about it for the women, I think this is the 55th annual or 56th annual. I can't quite remember, but wait, actually I wrote that down.
I was gonna say
It's
I
the
said it
56.
earlier.
It's the 56th edition, and that's pretty amazing to think that a meet record gets broken. So if you break a meet record here today, that's quite impressive. Hopefully they're thinking about New England's and thinking about nationals too, because that's getting really fast.
Which is often where these things are determined.
Looks like there's still
Looks like Clayton Johnson's going to anchor. Sorry, Carter.
Looks like there's still a battle though. Looks like that gap actually it's
Again, there's the
kind of
handoff,
decreased
Dover,
between first and
first
second a little
place,
bit, but it hasn't moved
followed by
much.
Souhegan.
But they're definitely still within striking distance,
Trying
which is
to
good to see.
who's anchoring for Souhegan. I can't quite see from here. I'll try to give you an idea when they come around.
I'll try to see if I can zoom in.
Do they have names on that at
That's
all?
Oyster
Probably
River
not,
in
right?
third.
I kind of like that because you got to be able to make some adjustments and relays during the day and figure out the names later if you have to.
So again, taking a look down the list right now, we do have Dover out in front. We see that Souhegan about 60 meters behind. Oyster River about 20 to 30 meters behind Souhegan, and then Portsmouth sitting in fourth, probably about 60 meters back up there as well. So Dover coming on to the straight.
Dover finishing his first 400 meters of the 1,600 meters.
Central.
It's like Dover picked it up a little bit.
Same uniform.
Yep, here's Dover heading to the, finishing up his first 400 meters.
I believe that's Clayton
In
Johnson.
the lead.
He's going through in about 64.
Holding pretty
65.
steady here. Souhegan heading by
Looks
to the
like-
line in second place now.
Souhegan doesn't look like they loaded this up. So I would think Clayton Johnson with Dover, and I'm not afraid to call it with 3 laps to go. I think they'll take this one.
I like how you've got your stopwatch going for splits.
I know
I'm just looking at SST
well,
results,
I know
man.
SST results does it, but
64,
I
6-1.
I may or may not have forgot my reading glasses, so
Uh-oh.
I grabbed my stopwatch instead. I thought that was a good consolation there. I will say I did come from a middle school meet at Dover, and their future is certainly bright all over the state. It was a meet with Dover, Oyster River, Deerfield, and a couple other teams. And gosh, it's just the work that middle school coaches do to just expose kids to the sport is phenomenal. So
Tell you, I think, kind of starting with Tyler Sheedy, the program, it's slowly growing, bigger and bigger,
Dover.
and more prominent with it.
they've had some good coaches in middle school that have really promoted and got teams rolling
Dover
pretty
still
good.
in first place. 2
So
laps
I
to
think
go.
Johnson's trying to take it easy. He went from a 64 to a 72.
It looks like Dover now has about 80 to 100 meter lead.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach Sanborn's telling him to just try to relax, especially if he has another race. And again, I just got here, so I'm not even sure if he's already raced. But it's smart if you're not going for a national qualifying time with the distance medley relay, which is a thing. And maybe we might see something like that because the fast heat is next. It's just hard to find the distance medley relays. That's why it's so great, Clipper Relays. You have the distance med, the sprint med, gives kids opportunities.
And it's one of the only real races, I think me and Greg talked about it a little earlier, where you get to really work on your teamwork and try to get those relay times as fast as you can.
Correct. And we love this as coaches because it's just the teamwork. And
At this time,
I don't know, a lot of the kids say it was their
both
favorite
flights of
meet.
the
So,
girls
and I'm sure it's the way across all
shot
teams.
put, please check at this time.
Johnson just cruising
Both
through the lead
flights of
right
girls
now.
shot put.
And I do like the wide angle, Carter, because you're catching a lot more that way. Yeah, he just cruised to a 76. There's really just no one around, so no real point.
That's girls discus. Both flights, the girls discus, please report in, not shot put.
And I believe I heard the bell, so it looks like this is
Yep.
going to be the last lap.
Last lap for Clayton, and let's see if he's got Portsmouth in his sights to possibly lap. I don't think he's lapped anybody else. So
He just seems to be... He seems to be going, keeping on the gas, but doesn't seem to be straining or anything.
Shuttle hurdles, baby. Mr. Hall, what did you do for events when you were here? For Clipper relays in high
That's
school?
a good question. I think I ended up doing a mixture of things. I know
A lot of different stuff.
high jump I've done, long jump I would have done, 4x1 I might have. I don't know if we had a team together. I believe I was on a distance medley at one point doing a 400. We used to have the sprint medley, so I did that as well. So 4x2 as well.
So Dover
39.
Dover won that with a 446 anchor leg, and it looks like he's already recovered, ready for the next one. Sorry,
and
Coach Hall.
a 4x4. So all of those my coaches would have entered me for. So I think it
Looks like we
depends
got a
on the
little bit
year.
of a battle.
Yeah,
going on
Oyster
right
River.
now.
Oyster River caught Sauhegan's. Oyster River, watch out for Oyster River. They have a bunch of freshmen. They're just under 5 minutes for the mile. Getting into that program at the right time. So we'll be watching them over the next couple of years. And an Oyster River fellow, Jace Dinnan, was, I believe, second today in the 1600 down at the middle school race. And he'll be up there in a couple of years. They have a couple 7th graders that ran really well. So watch for Oyster River, obviously. They already have the best girls team in the state, for distance anyway. Merrimack Valley coming through. I'm sorry, is that Bedford coming through? And then Merrimack Valley. And I can't read that. Okay, thanks. So winning that was Dover at 11:39, Oyster River second in 12:05, Sauhegan third in 12:08, Merrimack Valley 12:37. We're laughing because I forgot my glasses, and Coach Hall knows that, and he put it on a big screen so I could read the actual times. It's not fair, guy.
I think it's just you getting old.
100% is me getting old, Carter. I know that. You can make fun of me all you want. It's cool. I might still be able to beat you in a 5K, though, Carter, so I'd watch how you talk.
I don't think so. I think I'd dust you in a I think if you were in a 5K, I think I could beat you in with 7K extra.
Okay, so
6K
so
extra.
9 o'clock, Barrington, the Peeper, 5K on Saturday.
The Peeper already?
Peeper's on Saturday, yep.
Unfortunately, I can't have some.
Unfortunately, I can't. I have something
I
I
have the
forgot
fishing
that I have
derby
to
at
do.
my house. I have to do for Northwood. True thing.
Portsmouth was 5th in 12:50. Again, this is heat number 1. So the heat number 2, they're looking at the 11:39, and they're obviously trying to beat that to be top 6 and get the world famous Clipper Relay shirt that are given to all the champs here. Man, I think we have like 6 or 7 of those in my house from Madison and Hayden. We probably have 6 or 7 going around the track shed because teenagers don't really like. They never leave their clothes around, do they?
No.
At the track.
All right, first heat in the books. Moving on to heat number 2 for the boys' distance medley. Again, distance medley 1200, 400, 800, then 16 in our second heat.
Greg, did you ever get a shirt for winning?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good for you.
That was back when they were cotton.
back when they were gone.
Yeah. So I don't know. I busted that out when I was coaching. I busted that out right before Clippers just to show the kids what they were going after. But in this heat, we're looking at Nashua South, Pinkerton, Co-Brown, Winnicunnet, Memorial, Milford, Portsmouth Christian, Bedford, and Exeter. Top seed time, Nashua South, 10:25. Again, the meet record is set at a 10:40, so their entry time is faster than the meet record.
Who's got the meet record time?
I believe the meet record on the boys' side, if you give me a second to look it up. Oh, you're going to use the paper version. We've got Pinkerton
At 10:40.
at 10:40 back in 2010, and they are off.
They're picking in the early lead right off the block. Zoom in a little bit there, Carter. Let's see some. Let's see. There we go. Good. That's Co-Brown in third. I think that's Exeter in second. No, I'm sorry. Is that Exeter? Or is that Milford? Is Milford here?
I believe that is Milford in second. So
that looks like
Pinkerton,
Corthals.
Milford,
That looks like
Co-Brown.
Logan Corthal, Sanjith, Namula, Castellano from South is in fourth. Now this is a good leg. Like, this is going to be a pretty competitive leg. Corthal showed me something on Saturday in the 4x4. He's got a little turnover to him. And when you're trying to lead off a 1200, you got to be tough, ready for contact, but you also got to have a little leg speed here. And yeah, indeed, that is Logan Corthals. Trying to make out who that is from Pinkerton. And then Exeter is 5th, Bedford 6th, Winnicott, and then Portsmouth Christian. Portsmouth Christian, I'm sure, will be anchored by Jonas Teeter. Will he be close enough to do some
Looks like
damage?
Pinkerton took the lead again.
And then also we've got to keep an eye on Bedford. If
Pinkerton
Jacob
at
Redmond is
107,
anchoring, that could get
that
super
first,
interesting.
lap.
Well, I'm not sure if Redmond will be. I think Redmond's entered in the Hoka Elite Mile tomorrow. So
I
I'm
believe
not
he
sure.
is.
So Namula is a little bit off the back here, but they look like they're trying to hammer this lap. At least it looks like Castellano's looking like he's trying to make a move. He might chill on the turn here, but we'll see. Sonny's known for kind of managing his money, so to speak. We'll give you sort of an 800-meter split once they come through.
Looks like there's 2 groups of 4, though.
Yep. I wouldn't count out Namula just yet. He's a pretty tough runner. But Korthals, man, he's a good-looking runner.
Oop, looks like
And he's only a sophomore, I believe.
looks like he's now taken away from Pinkerton again. They swapped again.
Start going through in 2:12, 2:13. So for the folks at home, it's like a 4:26 pace. So it'd be just under 3:20 pace, 3:18 pace for a 1200. But now they're ratcheting it up pretty harshly in a good way. Pinkerton's leadoff leg's not going anywhere, I can tell right now. I feel like Castellano's just sprinting as hard as he can.
1 lap to go. It's Milford, Pinkerton,
Let's see if
and
he can drop a
Nashua
gear
South.
again.
They're all in the back stretch now. It's a tight race.
Watch that Korthals kid over the next couple of years. It's going to get pretty interesting. His brother was pretty fast when he was in high school.
200 meters
That's
to go.
Caleb Korthals, correct?
Correct, yep. Was he your year? Yeah, he was, or was he a year behind you or ahead of you?
I think it was the same year as Tyler Sheedy and Lars.
Okay, so coming off the turn, Pinkerton first, Milford second, South third, Coe-Brown fourth, and Bedford making a move for a fourth
Milford
right now in the
trying
handoff.
to overtake Pinkerton, heading to the
Pinkerton and
handoff.
Milford
This
been
is
going back and forth
handing
this
off to a
entire
400 meter
1200,
leg.
though.
Milford just in front of Pinkerton.
Okay, so the 400 leg, 1 lap for those that might not know that. And I actually think this is one of the more exciting legs of the DMR because it does come down to the mile so many times, especially in college. If you don't have a big move, big 50-meter lead, it's basically everybody starting at the same time. So, but in high school, it's a little bit different. I would say the 3 that are in play right now, obviously, they're your top 3. We'll see what happens from there.
Got a very competitive
So
400
Milford
leg going here.
followed by Pinkerton. Milford will get a slight edge going into it. Sauhegan sitting in third.
It's going to be
Or,
Milford
sorry,
handing
South
off
sitting in
first
third.
place, followed by Pinkerton and South.
Looks like South made up a little bit of room
On the track right now is an 800 leg.
between them.
Yeah, Milford just ran a 51. Pinkerton with a 51 as well.
What did South run? What was their split? 52?
53.
53, okay. You know, I will say something. You got to give a bit of kudos to Milford. They've watching them in indoors and then now outdoors. They come together with relays, man. You know, their relays usually are something else. So
Yeah, definitely took note of them already today, and it's still early. You know, they look to be trending a little bit higher than what they have in the last couple of years. Definitely good to see.
But it's a great battle between them and Pinkerton. I think Pinkerton was behind them in the 400, but now it looks like they're pulling ahead a little bit.
Again, this is the 800.
looking at anchor legs, I don't see Redmond down there. Can't quite make out. It's a Byrne brother doing South. And South, it doesn't matter which Byrne brother it is because they both run about a 429 to 430-ish. And if South keeps it close, that could get super interesting.
Just saw 58.6 from Pinkerton. Milford with a 60.
Pinkerton's not letting up. So he's opening up pretty good
stretching
here.
it out here
Trying
on
to
this,
make out
back
the
stretch of this
Milford.
800 leg.
I think that's 6 in, but it's a bad angle. If he's doing the mile, that could get interesting too. But right now, Pinkerton is really putting it down.
I think Pinkerton's just trying to give as much room for that 1600 as physically possible by opening it up a little bit.
You see the crowd gathering at the start of the straightaway for the hurdles. The shuttle hurdles are the next race. Pinkerton really is bringing it through here. I'm going to be interested to see what their split is.
This is the first and second call for the
Yeah, that is 6
girls'
and
shuttle
I
hurdles.
can't quite make out.
First and second call. This is Pinkerton has a nice strong 800 leg handed off to the last
Right around a
leg,
60.
1600 meters.
That was about a
Milford.
two flat 800 if I'm
All
wrong.
of these people
Byrne
are
gets
close
it with
enough.
about-
a good 1600 meter leg. Anybody could
It's
win
about
this thing.
12, 13 seconds back. Pinkerton looks like he's going out pretty good.
So-
Milford going out really good, sorry.
Pinkerton in first. They crossed at 6:10. Milford crossing 3 seconds and change later. Nashua South in third. Co-Brown, I believe, will be in fourth.
It's Kerouac on that anchor.
But it does look like Milford is picking it up a little bit on Pinkerton, or at least maintaining that gap.
Still got to be careful, though. You got 4 laps, the miles long on the DMR.
Milford's got a bit longer of a stride right now, so it definitely seems like that gap is closing.
Oh, oh yeah, it's definitely closing. Now have about 10 meters on each other.
Now, I'm pretty. If I'm Pinkerton, I'm playing it kind of smart. While Milford worked doubly hard. That is Sixon.
All
He's a
girls
veteran
long
and he knows what
jumpers,
he's doing.
please
So,
check in at this time.
but
All
Pinkerton really
girls
has taken
long
it easy
jumpers
that
at the
first
pit.
lap. And then Byrne is still in the hunt, by the way.
Looks like Milford's inching up on this.
I still think Pinkerton's definitely in the better position, especially right now, because Milford had to work a little bit harder just to pick him up.
I agree.
But that being said, Pinkerton can't get complacent.
Battling for fourth is Bedford and Co-Brown, but then look out, you got Jonas Teeter that's going to join that fray. Jonas Teeter's had a great season so far coming off of indoors.
Looks like Milford's now
He's
kinda settled in and just right off his shoulder.
If they don't watch it, Burns right behind him. I mean, Burns is not out of striking distance, and if he cuts that lead at another half over this next 200 meters, Nashville South will be there to play too.
Of course. But he needs to get there before the end of that third lap.
So again, on the straight now, we've got Pinkerton in front of Milford. Just a couple strides separating the two.
Milford,
Don't misjudge Sixon. He always has his head up looking like that. So and then all of a sudden he comes rolling.
2 laps to go.
Yeah, I
South
agree,
is not
Carter.
out of
But
it
South
either.
would have to be a little bit closer. But let's just see. It's still not done yet.
Definitely not.
Kerouac is trying to hang with Teeter, who's taking over fourth for PCA. And so it's PCA fourth. That's Portsmouth Christian. Co-Brown fifth and Bedford sixth with 2 to go. They're coming up on 2 to go anyway.
Looks like Pinkerton's trying to pick it up a little bit. It looks like it's not much of a bigger gap, but it looks like they're trying to make some form of move.
Milford's split on the last lap was a second quicker. But
Byrne from South would have to really make a concerted effort right here to get closer to make it a 3-way race. But right now,
I've seen it happen, but he looks like he's picking up a little bit, but Pinkerton's now
Still
starting
have
to
a
make the
race,
bigger
Just
move.
over a lap
Yeah.
to go. Pinkerton
Sixon
seems to be
really did a
stretching
lot
it
of
here a
work
little
that
bit.
first lap to catch him so quick. And
Oh, he's picking it up, third place, South.
South is gonna catch Milford
South
at some
is
point.
moving
We'll
up.
see
We
what
got
happens with
Pinkerton
Milford.
With 1 lap to go. Milford, second place. South looking smooth in third place.
so Pinkerton just ran a 70. Milford with a 72.
With South, he's in striking distance a second.
South was a 69.
Yeah. So Burns had to make a pretty good move here to take a shot at Milford, but it's not. He's well within striking distance. I think Pinkerton's away and good for the win with 200 to go.
Yes. I think Milford is not safe yet, but is looking like they're going to hold on.
Sixon's he's a veteran, so I'm sure he left something in the tank for the last
Pinkerton's finishing
150.
strong.
He is-
Again, the
yeah, South
record
is
here
going
is
a bit quicker right now.
10:40.74.
Pinkerton coming onto the straight. They will take this one.
The strong kick.
The record is safe. All right. No, it's not. Wait. It's close.
It's gonna be close on the
record was at 10:40.50.
It's safe. I told you guys it was safe.
10:39.
Told you it was safe.
Just short
Six-
of the record. Very close.
Just
Sixon
shy.
holding off the South's at Byrne, brother. So not bad.
Pinkerton
Milford finished second,
10:42.10.
and South finished third.
Looks like the battle between 4th, 5th, and
Yeah.
6th is about the same as battle between 1st, 2nd,
That's
and
a
3rd.
long one. That record that they just missed was set it back in 2010. So that's a 14-year-old record now. It's going to be going to 15th year.
Looks like 5th is going to be Luke Kerouac.
Cole Brown coming through
This is the final call for the
11:21.
girls shuttle hurdles.
Bedford coming through, give or take,
First call for the
11:26.
boys shuttle hurdles. Hurdle crew, be ready to go when we finish this distance medley.
So once again, Pinkerton wins that in 10:42. Milford second, 10:49. South third, 10:50. Portsmouth Christian Academy, 11:17 off of Jonas Teeter's split for the mile. Any idea what that was, or does that SST not just do per lap? Co Brown was 11:22. Bedford 11:26. Looks like Winnicott coming through at 11:56 and change. And then we'll have Exeter coming through in just under 12, probably at 11:59 or so. And as we get the hurdle crew on the track, once again, this is New Hampshire Track and Field powered by Runners Alley, coming at you from Portsmouth Clipper Relays, the 81st version. Today's broadcast brought to you by Stitches New Hampshire. Again,
We have results
the
in
aim of
the
this is a
distance
varsity level
medley.
competition
In
and relay
sixth place,
format to promote team
It's
atmosphere.
Bedford at 11:26.44.
And also celebrate the sport in a fun way. There will be a
Fifth place,
non-scoring
Cole
field event
Brown,
4x1.
11:22.
Do we usually stay on for that one?
The last couple of years we haven't, just because it's been a question of if they're doing it or not. Or no, we stay
They stayed
on
last
for
year.
that, and then we don't
Yeah.
for any
10:50.76.
dancing at the end. I think we typically.
Second
Yeah.
place, Milford.
So the events we have coming up right now is going to be the shuttle hurdles.
And in first place,
And I've
less
always
than 2
enjoyed
seconds
this.
off the meet record,
This event.
it's Pinkerton with a time of 10:42.
So
They're putting the hurdles around.
I'm thinking this year it's done differently.
Oh yeah, this is not back
I
and
was
forth,
thinking,
is
I
it?
was thinking that this got retired, and I believe that was the information I had. So I think we're going to see the 4x100 hurdles. Not 100% sure how it's done, but the shuttle hurdles, just like the sprint medley, has been retired.
Oh, okay.
So instead of going back and forth, just going all in one direction makes it a little bit safer. I'm not sure. If I had to guess, I would say they're doing this similar to how they do the field events, where they're just going to take all the times and add them up at the end. But no one's correcting me, so I think everyone in the booth, myself and Coach Cox and our public address announcer, all thinking the same thing right now.
Well, we'll see in a second.
Yeah.
Well, in the first heat, I see it's Milford and Memorial. So I would gather. I guess they're all. You know
so
what? This might
you
be
run
cool.
with your team.
So it'll be 4 versus 4. 4v4. 4v4.
4v4.
Can you say that 5 times fast?
4v4, 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 4v4.
Oh, that's kind
There we
of cool.
go.
I think it's a 4v4.
This is interesting. I like this.
So what does that mean? Then is it cumulative time or is it?
I'm thinking it's cumulative time. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, so they must do 4 on 4, and then basically.
But let's think about this though. If your athlete finishes 8th, does that automatically mean you didn't win?
No.
Because you could go forward. Yeah, this is almost like a cross-country meet, actually.
Yeah, you got to go by time. You can't go by place because you're taking different heats versus different heats. So
Sure,
it's
correct.
Just, it's
Total
definitely going to
time.
be total time. So shout out to SST Results for having to do that. I don't know how quickly we'll get.
I
the
think it's off
results
of
on it,
heats.
but
Yeah, total time.
it's got to be total time.
You think SST results will have bubble time for total time? The bubble time is so helpful with this.
I don't think so.
Should I text Chris and see?
Yeah, you go ahead, ask him what
I'll
bubble
ask
time.
him
What's
right
the
now.
bubble time.
I'll ask him right now.
So in this first heat,
We could
as
put Chris
mentioned,
on speaker, and when I ask
this
him.
is Memorial and Milford going head to head. We do have names for the individuals.
Let's do it.
So in lane 1 is a freshman Lovering of Memorial. 2 is Datsko,
Is that the case?
the sophomore. Legallo is the senior, and Admuan is also a senior. So they're going freshman, sophomore, senior, seniors on the inside.
Merrimack Valley.
Milford I'll let you read off Milford.
Can't see.
You can see that.
Oh, Carter, Cornaro.
Canaro's in lane 5.
Oh, sorry. Cornaro lane 5, Carter lane 6, Demons lane 7, and Milner in lane 8.
So they have,
They have a junior freshman.
This year, unlike the past years where we had shuttles going back and forth,
So did we confirm?
each team
Yes.
will run with 4 members against 4 other members from other
Bring in
teams.
guy.
So you're running 8 lanes, 2 teams, and then all of the times will be totaled up, and the final places will be based on cumulative time of your 4 runners.
That's cool.
There we go.
So I just texted Chris Benson SST results. I decided not to call him and put him on speaker.
Might have a lot going
'cause
on right
He
now.
might have a lot going on right now, and no knowing timers. The language might
All
not be
right,
suitable
first,
for live stream.
first command is given.
In the blocks. Milford has 1 not using blocks, which I actually think is smart if they're not super experienced. Fair start. This is cool. I really like this, actually.
So
Milford is in the lead in lane 8.
overall, between the two, it does look like it's Memorial, but that's a total guess.
I think that they should wear different color uniforms. That would be very helpful.
Well,
Just kidding.
maybe seat it a little bit different then.
Just kidding. All right, let's say who's taking that heat. Let's see what SST gives us here.
It was Manchester Memorial versus
Probably just give us the names, right?
So I'll throw those on there for you.
So that was Milner from Milford taking that one 1934. Adumeni from Memorial 1988 was second. Datsko from Memorial was third in 2004. I'm doing the math in my head right now. Cornaro from Milford 2041. I think right now Manchester's in the lead of that one. Legallo, Manchester Memorial 2102. Demons Milford 2152. Carter Milford 2186. Memorial 2268. So question to you, Coach Hall. Who's winning?
I'd have to agree with you right there. I think that it is Memorial.
Memorial's the 8th.
I haven't tallied it up though. I didn't come prepared. I would have.
Get your phone out to get calculator.
Aren't you like a math teacher?
No,
I'm an English teacher. I can't do this. I can actually.
I'm focused on the buttons.
Oh,
right
you
now.
took it off. Gosh darn it, I was adding it up. I think they haven't changed it, so I think they're adding it up as we speak. Do you think that Chris is in there with a paper and pad and pencil?
I don't know.
1934 plus 2041 is 3975
Who knows anything about track knows Stan.
plus. Oh, we missed that. I think SST was SST ready for that one. So this is Goffstown versus Merrimack Valley. This is a little bit easier with the different colors. Valley, I would suspect Merrimack Valley they have a great history of hurdling. Goffstown hanging tough. So Merrimack Valley will have 2 in front of Goffstown's first. It'll depend on where the third Merrimack Valley comes, and then we'll kind of see what it's like. I think the lowest time so far is gosh, I missed that one. No, I'm giving up on the times. Blow that up.
If I wasn't doing everything else, I would tally him up.
I got a tax.
That was a close one. 1962, 1965.
Same team though, right? Same
Yeah.
team. So
That's what
like
you want.
that's like 39-2 and
I
change.
mean, they're over a second in front of Goffstown's first.
Yep. And then the third is right there.
Yeah, so
Merrimack
Merrimack
Valley is winning this right now because
Yeah,
they have
I'd take
2 in the
that.
19s and 2 in the 21s. And the Memorial had 1 in the 22s. So Davidson took that in 1962. Delaney from Merrimack Valley, teammate 1965. D'Ambois from Goffstown 2097. Lynch from Merrimack Valley 2102. Halley from Goffstown 2107. Ali from Goffstown 2108. Annis from Goffstown 2146. And Co from Merrimack Valley 2161. And in this one, we got Co Brown versus Spalding, I think that is.
I believe so.
Okay. Coburn has 2 in front of Spalding's first, and then Spalding counters with their top 2. This is going to be one on the 3-4. That was Bristol Sherlin with the win there. She's been really working on her lead leg here. So let's see what that comes up to, but let's see. Right now we feel as if Merrimack Valley is in the lead here. Sherlin just ran a 16:48. That's a big PR for her. That's the first 16 we've seen. Manning was second in 18:92. I think that's a PR for her as well. So through 2, they have 35 seconds. And then Peterson Matos from Spalding, 1970, was third. Boston from Spalding, great last name, 2046, was fourth. Muhlenbroek from Spalding was 20.79 for fifth. Speed, Montana Speed 20, Co Brown 21.11. I think Co Brown's winning right now. Bakuber from Co Brown 21.24, and Jacobs from Spalding 22.13. So 35 plus 42, and so.
You know, with the shuttle hurdles, we always said, you know, you need 4 hurdlers to do it, and a lot of times the program won't have it. Same thing here, and you know, it's very obvious too when you got your first is crushing it, and then you know where's your fourth. So it definitely is that team dynamic as we've got a set command.
So we're like 77 seconds right now. Co Brown has set the standard. We got Winnicott and Bedford on this. I'd expect these to be pretty fast here. So it looks like Winnicott might have the edge here, but Bedford has a 2-3 that's behind Winnicott at second. But once again, they're not just racing each other, they're racing everyone. That was pretty fast. I'm digging this, dude. This is fun. I haven't had a chance to look at Chris Benson's text. I promised to read it out loud on the air.
I'll say this, though. It's much easier to follow having all of them go at once than trying to figure out which person's in the lead.
He actually said he might be able to do it through the total time rankings as we go, but we'll see. Okay, so that was Adams taking that in 16:45, so that's the fastest so far. Bedford 17:18. Winnicott from Adams and Kopp, and then Grote from Winnicott 18:12. Bobar from Bedford 19:22, and he's already got too fast, so I can't add it up.
Exeter and Dover.
Coach Hall, I think that I don't even know.
I mean, we are going slow to fast.
We
so
are.
I feel like, you know, if we can figure out who's winning each
We are
heat-
going slow to fast?
Yes.
Okay. So I didn't even have time to see who won that heat.
I know. I was doing other stuff.
Hey,
so I
they're
didn't see
flying.
it
This is fun.
They're going quick.
Yeah.
Don't have to reset those.
I'm really
hurdles
digging
in
this.
between.
Guy Stearns, what do you think about this format?
Well, they're not doing it by time. By hand.
Yeah, by hand would be kind of tough. Exeter and Dover in this one. Exeter's always had great hurdles, but look at this Dover athlete. Dover has 2 in front of their
Dover and
second.
Exeter in this heat.
This is going to be tight for total time. The key is their third and fourth have to stay tight with their second and third, I would say, with this. Where's Coach Zink when we need him? He can do math in his head and critique hurdle form at the same time. There's a replay. So Kirk from Dover, 1777. Mac Vicker from Exeter, 1782. Bulla 19s. Postage from Exeter, 1933. Hans from Exeter, 1974. O'Malley from Dover, 1997. Great year. Friend Gray from Dover, 2051. So taking that one,
Next up
I mean,
on track will be
I don't know.
Nashua North
Ooh.
and Portsmouth.
this is the last girls' heat, I believe, because I see boys holding blocks for this one, right, Carter? You have the best vantage point.
I believe so.
Yeah. North and Portsmouth are up. I can't wait to see these final results.
It's definitely going to be interesting.
I'm sure the teams are having a blast with this, though. You know, this is all about the kids. I see Janelle Thomas is on the line. I see Nada on the line, I believe, from Portsmouth, 2 of the best hurdlers in the state. This is going to get good. I see a couple other good hurdlers, too, if I remember correctly. Wow. I think the winner's going to come from this heat.
That's close.
That's a great race just for the top 2. I think North's going to take it. Oh, I don't know. That last few
close.
steps. You have a camera on the finish line?
Oh yeah.
That was
let's
very
see
close.
let's see the replay there. Looks like I thought Nada had a great last few steps.
15-3-1.
Yep.
15.
There it is right there, last few steps. So Nada from Portsmouth takes that one at 15:31 over Thomas's 15:39. Brown from North was third in 16:39. I think North just won. Fry from North 18:20. Juris from North 18:21. And then Portsmouth, I think Portsmouth is going to end up second as well. Bancroft 18:69, Flynn 18:76, and Schlosser from Portsmouth 19:31. I think those top 2 teams are from that heat.
Yeah, I would agree with you
And
on
that
that.
would make sense,
Looks
obviously.
like North would take that with Portsmouth getting second. Those,
Yeah, 'cause
those
that's-
times are pretty good.
That's wow. I mean, it went north. So 31 plus 37 is a 67, 68 and change as a total time in seconds. Did that pretty good.
So that means unofficially, North has the meet
New
record.
has the meet record.
So
I
once
mean, but they're still calling it the.
No,
they took
no.
off Shuttle, so it's
No,
just the
it's-
100-meter hurdles.
it's
Really,
when
this is the brand
Stan-
new one. This new. Hey, announce the meet record.
It's a new record.
once he gets it.
It's the start of the
I think it's
record.
north too. I think they have to do that separately. What if I'm reading to Chris's under Chris's text or deeply into Chris's text?
Yeah,
I think they have to do that.
They'll tally it up afterwards, I'm sure.
That's awesome.
But no, I'm unofficially saying North gets the meet record there, and it is called something different. Again, that's why we get to retire
It's a
this
new meet
shuttle
record.
hurdles.
Right. So the shuttle hurdle record is retired. So that's a record that will never be broken unless it comes back. Correct. Yeah. You know what I'm noticing, Greg, is because it's the first time I'm not really coaching. It's a lot warmer in here.
Yeah.
Carter agrees, I'm sure.
Cardi, do you agree?
He's got the coldest spot in
Carter's
the
having the
place.
normal Portsmouth Clipper Relay experience in early May with no sun out, right, right, Carter? Carter, you need to borrow a jacket.
I gave him one.
I did. Need
Oh,
to-
okay.
I gave him a nice
yeah,
winter one.
he gave me a jacket.
Good.
I had 3 layers on and I was still cold. So
Yeah, it just kind of cuts through here unless you're moving. Carter, you get the MVP of the crew today. Although Davio's out there taking pictures, so we've had worse weather here. I'll say.
yeah, I think last year was just raining the entire
Yeah,
time.
we've had much worse weather here.
I think the least favorite weather I've ever had here was for States. It was hot.
97
It was
degrees.
like the infield was so much hotter.
You
than
didn't want to
that.
be on the infield.
No,
Yeah.
you put your foot down and your foot was burning.
We had you guys clerk late. We didn't want you even going there. Chris Benson's calling. I'm gonna get off for this one. Hold on.
We have our first results in the field event. In 6th place is Winnicott, 19 feet.
Bring in Guy with some field event results.
In 5th place in the boys' long jump, it's hang in there. All right, I got to figure this out. These are individual results right now, so they're not compiled as teams yet.
All right, so stay tuned. Guy with a little teaser there.
Looks like the boys are getting ready to start.
So if we take a look, we do have some relay results in now, and if we look at it by team, in the boys' long jump, Winnicott is going to take it 59 feet 6 inches combined. Pinkerton second, Spalding third,
On the track right now.
Memorial fourth, Portsmouth fifth, Co-Brown sixth. As we see,
Epping, solo heat. So we'll give you a little tally here, but they're going slow to fast on each heat. So it's coming through an 18 point. The leader from Epping will give you his name once it comes up. Nice camera work, Carter.
Thank you, sir.
I'm glad you guys tied down that tent.
that was all Davio. So
Dwyer from Epping takes that one in 18:41. Morin from Epping 20:43. Munguia 21:17, and Twombly 21:34. So right now the bubble is give or take 80 seconds. We'll give you some more field events as we go. I have a feeling these hurdle events are going to go by quick. Because this next heat is going to have Hales from Manchester, Fricker from Manchester, Rao from Manchester, Moore from South, Saris from South, Langer from South, and McConnell from South.
I like how you say the team name after each one of them.
I know. It's a habit. I'm trying to look.
Yeah, I was going to say there's only 3 Manchester
I
listed.
guess they must not have had enough. So this is just South. We'll see what their total time is.
That's too bad we couldn't run them together.
know if they are running. Maybe Memorial scratched theirs. Or Central. I'm not sure which one it is.
Barely got
actually.
over that one.
All right, so heat number 2. You can see that.
That's Picano 1977, 2053 for Moore, Langer 2066, and Saris 2142. So right now, that was an 82-second total, give or take. This one we're going to have, looks like, that Wyndham and
All right, this is
Portsmouth.
the final call on the 50-50 for the Stan Leifert Scholarship, to benefit the Stan Leifert Scholarship. Half the money goes to you, half the money goes to the scholarship. It's a win-win. Last call, we're going to be doing it for 15 more minutes at the concession stand. Please, whoever, come on
So this will
over.
be
It's a
Wyndham's,
great
from
cause,
Wyndham will be
and,
Lampinen,
get your ticket. We've got 15
Gornakia,
minutes left, and we'll be drawing
Kasowitz,
them soon after.
Shriner. From Portsmouth, it's going to be
Over to the
Struble.
concession
This is
stand.
middle of
Thank
the
you.
track out. Simpson, McGuckin, and Kelly. Wyndham 1 through 4. Portsmouth 5 through 8. This is where it should start getting good. Whenever you hear Kelly from Portsmouth, you would probably expect a good hurdler, and that's
he's
what you're
flying.
seeing in lane 8. Great form. See where he ends up at.
It's interesting, girls' side of things, we saw the middle lanes kind of being the favored ones. Guys' ones, it's kind of doing the inverse right there.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Portsmouth knows something, the inventor of this relay for New Hampshire. I wonder if Portsmouth knows
They've had a
the
lot
strategy.
more time to process this than we have. So we'll take a look at the replay as we get some times.
So Portsmouth was 16:05. That was Kelly 16:05. Lampinen from Wyndham 17:85. Portsmouth then counter with Simpson at 20:29. Gornakia from Wyndham then counter 20:31. This was close. McGuckin from Portsmouth was 5th in 21:15. Then 21:30 from Struble from Portsmouth. Kasowitz from Wyndham 21:65. And then Shriner from Wyndham 23:33. This is going to be Central. Manchester Central in the first 4 lanes versus Merrimack in lanes 5 through 8. It's going to be Micus, Abrahams, Camus, Fougere, lanes 1 through 4 for Central versus Little, Donahue, Hussey, and Little again. So brothers looks like for Merrimack. It's tough for us to give you a cumulative time. Obviously, these are going slow to fast now. So as this goes on, we should see some better hurdling, some better times.
All
And
right.
if we get an opportunity, we'll try to do
Reviewing
more.
results in the boys long jump relay. 6th place, 53 feet, 0.49 inches. It's Cole Brown. In 5th place, 53 feet, 7.74 inches. It's Portsmouth. In 4th place, 54 feet.
I don't know, you say it's warm in here, but there's people opening the door left and right.
You couldn't take it. You put a jacket on.
I did?
I'm
Oh.
just toughing it out.
Oh, you had more layers on. I only had one layer.
Oh, T-shirt?
Spalding.
I got Scandinavian in me. I don't really get cold that much.
Uh-huh.
I think I would have pants on out there, though. I see some coaches with shorts on. I don't know. As I get older, I don't run as hot. All right, they're in the blocks right now. Central versus Merrimack. Central in the inner lanes, Merrimack in the outer lanes. And again, on lane 1 and 8 is the battle. Central looks like they might take it. Merrimack's hurdling form looks great, though. Let's see where they come through at. Oh! Merrimack both almost go down, but they both get across successfully. That's good to see. They held it. We'll give you the results here and see if we can do something with this. So first was, come on, Chris. There you go. First was Micus from Central, 1693. Merrimack Little was second, 1832. Hussey was third from Merrimack, 1895. Fougere from Central, 1939. Donahue from Merrimack, 2080. Abrahams from Central, 2092. Little from Merrimack, must be the little brother. Get it? 2185. Camus from Central, 2201. No laughing. I mean, Carter, where are you?
I'm right here.
That wasn't funny, Carter?
I know, you're not funny.
I thought that was good.
Valley and Cole Brown.
I mean, it was a little funny. I got the joke, but it took me a second, so it can't be that funny.
Maybe, well, I won't say it. All right, Merrimack Valley, lanes 1 through 4. That's Reynolds, Amanor, Whitman, Jeske. Watch for Reynolds. Reynolds is a really good hurdler. Lee from Co-Brown is lane 4, so I think Reynolds might be their top hurdler, and then Lee's Co-Brown's top hurdler. Lane 5, thank you. Grzybowski from Co-Brown, O'Neill Co-Brown, and Spina Co-Brown. Watch lane 1 and lane 5, unless I'm overlooking somebody from Merrimack Valley. Yep, lane 1 and lane 5. Reynolds definitely has the advantage here. Co-Brown counters was 2nd and 3rd, but then Merrimack Valley coming through. And I know Blake is not a hurdler. In lane 8. So he's doing it for his team. That's what happens, right?
Yeah,
you got to get the fourth for the
person.
team. So without him, they wouldn't be competing. So let's see what that does with the time. Reynolds ran smooth set of hurdles. Unless, well, the first hurdle he kind of, well, he's hitting hurdles, but he doesn't seem like he slows them down.
No times yet.
Come on, Chris. Usually when I say that, they pop them right up there. There we go. Reynolds in the 17:37. Lee 19:23 was 2nd. Grzybowski from Co-Brown 20:09, and then it goes Valley. Whitman 20:72. Amanor 21:90. Jeske 22:55. And then Co-Brown's O'Neill was 7th in 23:01, and Spina was 8th in 23:79. Now we should be getting to our heater heats, I would say. We got Bedford in lanes 1 through 4 and Winnicott in lanes 5 through 8. Oh, this is going to be a good one. Right in the middle of the track, you're going to have Christopher Chong, who just won Black Bear, versus Oliver Duffy, who just won the Outstanding Performer for Black Bear. First lane will be Westcott from Bedford, Coate from Bedford. Second lane, Powers from Bedford, who also got 2nd, I believe, in the high hurdles. Chong, Bedford, Duffy, Winnicott, Morelli, Winnicott, Jameson, Winnicott, and then another Duffy. Trying to see. Looks like Oliver's in lane 5. Don't have a great angle here.
Girls 4x1 teams check in with Stan Lyford by the red
This is
tent.
going to be a great hurdle race. Two great teams that know how to hurdle.
That's the red tent down at the finish line end of the
I'd probably say the edge goes to Bedford here
All girls 4x1 teams checking at this time.
with Chong and Powers, lane 4 and 3 respectively.
Oh, wow. They're really close.
Yep, they're very good. They got some real hurdlers here.
Good programs right here.
Looks like Bedford with the
Bedford
everybody makes it
has
over.
the edge, yeah.
If everybody makes it over, we'll see. But I think it's going to be the case here.
Bedford will take that heat. I feel pretty good about that one.
I'm going to have to put on my jacket.
What's that?
I'm going to have to put on my jacket.
Uh-huh.
It is getting late. Chong, 15:04
First call for the
on a
boys,
cold
4x100.
night. Powers, 15:40. Bedford 1-2. Oliver Duffy, 15:51 from Winnicott. Coe from Bedford, 15:54. Morelli from Winnicott, 16:15 for 5th. 6 was Jameson, Winnicott, 16:22. Westcott, Bedford was 7th, 16:42. And then Duffy from Winnicott, 19:30. What are you going to say, Carter? Oh, that's it. It's over.
It's over.
So it looks like Bedford will take that. I mean, they had 3 15s and a 16. That's these.
Yeah.
Playing four-card draw. Clubs and hearts, diamonds. No, nothing there either. I got to work hard to make Greg Hall laugh. Carter's just grunting.
I'm just grunting. Yeah.
It's so bad.
I'm surviving. It's cold up here. It's windy.
Do you need another jacket? Need
No,
a
I'm
hat?
good.
What do you need?
I need nothing.
We'll hook you up, man.
There's
You
nothing
guys,
more.
you guys want to keep bantering, or should I give you the results of the girls' 100-meter hurdle relay?
Oh, who did we say won that? Who did we say, who did we predict? North.
North, yeah. I believe
North won it.
So in 6th place, Dover, combined time of 1:16.64. Exeter in 5th, 1:16.08. Bedford 4th, 1:15.71. Winnicott at 1:14.22. Portsmouth 1:12.07. Nashua North with the meet record 1:08.19. So congratulations to Nashua North with their meet record for the girls' 100-meter hurdle relay.
You have any other field event relays to announce? Can we have a little bit of
I was going to actually pass this on to Guy because it's a slightly different format. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Chris gave me the express one, but it's on the line now as well. So
What's our next
Results
event?
in the girls
you don't know the next event?
100-meter hurdle
Oh, I
relay.
can't see very well.
In 6th place.
Man,
It's
I'll tell you,
over.
the
I'm like
next-
a rookie. I forgot
next
my reading
event
glasses.
Fifth place goes to
is the
Exeter,
4x1,
116.07.
a non-shuttle one.
In fourth place, Bedford, 115.69. Third place goes to Winnicott, 114.22. In second place, it's Portsmouth, 112.05. And the winner of the girls' 100-meter hurdle relay, it's Nashua North, 108.18. And that is a meet record, in that this is our first year running the 100-meter.
Nice thick jacket you just put on, Coach.
So we got the 4x1 next, right?
4x100 meter, you got it. So taking a look at heat number 1, we have Epping, Goffstown, Wyndham, Trinity, John Stark, and Central.
In this first heat of the 4x1, it's Epping, Goffstown, Wyndham, Trinity, John Stark, and Manchester Central.
How many heats of the 4x1 is there? Is there going to be 2 or 3?
Oh, you're in luck. There's 6 heats.
6 heats? Woo!
At least that's what I'm seeing right now, but entries, I'll check entries. Yeah, 24 teams entered for the girls 4x1. So it looks like we've got our first command given.
Who we got in this first one? Did you already introduce?
I did.
I'm
Set.
too busy putting on my winter coat.
Fair start.
And they're off in the 4x1, first heat of the girls.
Is that Wyndham? It's Wyndham in front.
A little hard to see who's in front.
Yeah,
right
looks
now.
like it is Wyndham out in front, although
Trinity. We'll see on this turn here. Oh, Wyndham took off way too soon. They saved it though. It looks like Portsmouth is taking it over. Portsmouth's taking over the lead coming off, or is that Goffstown?
that's Portsmouth in lane 2.
Goffstown.
Goffstown in lane 2, excuse me.
Goffstown. So Goffstown with the big lead here. Trinity second, Wyndham third, John
Took down.
Stark.
Heading
I
to the
think-
line
I think
is
Epping got that out of the
Goffstown,
line- out of the
Trinity
zone.
close, but it's going to be
And then Central.
Goffstown followed by Trinity.
Yep. Goffstown followed, took that one. All right,
So
taking that one.
Was it 64 for number 1, I believe?
Goffstown 55-14, Trinity 55-65, Wyndham 56-31, John Stark 58-34, Epping 59-68, and Central 61-01 for heat number 1 of the girls 4x100 meter here at the Clipper Relays, the 56 on the side of the girls. Heat number 2 onto the track now. We're looking at Souhegan, Spalding, Merrimack, Memorial, Dover, and Merrimack Valley.
I think there's rain happening. Am I hearing that correctly, Carter?
Yep, it looks like there's about to start. Yeah, it's starting to rain.
They said like 7 o'clock, so it's a little early.
It's been windy and cold, so
Yeah, I mean, as a coach, I'd start getting nervous around this time. It was windy and cold at this point, but
I tell you, I was looking at the hurdlers, and
Next up on the
I was
track is
surprised by the
Souhegan,
lack of
Spalding, Merrimack,
layers under the jersey.
Manchester Memorial,
what's the temperature
Dover,
right now? That's the other
and
thing we should.
Merrimack Valley.
Let me look that up.
Carter, can you zoom in just a little bit? No, it's harder. Oh, yeah, there we go.
So right now it's 51. The rain's supposed to be with us for the next 49 minutes. Yeah.
but you know how weather works. That could be anything.
I
Fair
think it's
start.
100% accurate.
I think you're wrong.
Memorial with a slight edge right now out in lane 4.
That's what I'm seeing. Good lead-off leg to see how the straight goes. A lot of times you put one of your best runners on the straightaway. Try to get him to run
Good
110
surge
meters.
from Dover in lane 5, but
Merrimack.
in lane 3 is the one in front now.
Exchanges now count so much. There we go.
Merrimack Valley on the outside of the track.
Who's that on the
Not
inside?
in a
That's
bad
Spalding.
spot.
Spalding on the inside looks pretty good too in lane 2.
It's very close.
Merrimack in the lead has the stick first. Dover has to slow down for the stick. And it's going to be Merrimack, Spalding. Dover might snake past Spalding here to see what that shows. Oop, I think it's still Spalding.
Looked like Spalding for second.
Spalding for second, I believe.
And they're so efficient here. Once they go from event to event. So Merrimack takes that one at 53.90. Spalding second, 54.36, just in front of Dover, 54.48. Memorial was fourth in 55.11. Merrimack Valley, the Valley, was fifth in 55.47. And Sauhegan was sixth in 57.42. Who we got for our next heat?
Looks like Cole Brown in lane 5? Or is that or 4? No.
He's going to do it old school.
He's going to do it old school. Who's lane 1? I can't quite make out lane 1. Is that Bedford?
I believe lane 1 would be Newmarket.
Yeah, that's Newmarket.
Newmarket.
Lane 2 should be Bishop Girton. 3 is Bedford. 4 Pelham. 5 Co-Brown. 6 Winnicott.
He just has better eyes than all of us.
On the track now.
Oh, yeah, that's confirmed.
Girls 4 by 1.
I got glasses.
Newmarket, Curtin,
Carter, you're known for your
Bedford.
eyesight.
Pelham, Co-Brown, and Winnicott.
Carter, I laid that one up for you to
I
dunk.
couldn't hear you because
Set?
of the announcement. I'm sorry.
You're known for your eyesight.
Oh, yeah. Something like that. I'm blinder than a bat.
Pretty
All right,
even
early, yeah.
start.
It's hard to see. Made up the stagger on
Slight edge to Pelham.
Pella made up the stagger on Cole Brown.
Looks like they almost fell over.
Winnicott, I think. Might
Yeah,
be in a little
Winnicott's
bit
not
of the
bad
lead here
right
in the-
now.
In the outside
Out in
lane.
lane 6,
Cole Brown just had a good leg, though.
Bedford had a good
Bedford had
leg.
a really good leg. The red teams. Oh, the stick for
Had
Bedford.
to slow down.
All right, Cole Brown might be making some inroads here, but they got to watch their left flank.
See it this.
Handoff looks like
Bishop Girton?
Bedford.
Oh, wow.
Winnicott on the outside, though.
Bedford.
Oh, it's close. It's close.
Bedford,
Cole Brown making a good
slight
two. Bishop
edge.
Girton.
Bedford takes it over Winnicott.
This is the
That
final
was
call
an
for
exciting
all
one. There was like
girls
a
long
looked like a
jumpers
different
and
leader all the way
javelin
through.
throwers. Final call.
Bedford rose to the
girls
top
long
there.
jump and javelin
Bedford wins that one at
throwers. Please check in
52.91.
now.
Winnicott was second at 53.02. Bishop Girton third at 53.13. Cole Brown was fourth at 53.57. Pelham was fifth at 53.72.
All right, we have results
And
in
Newmarket
the
54.34.
110-meter hurdles.
How many heats
In
of this do we
sixth
have?
place,
6 heats, so that was heat 3 of 6.
Epping.
Oh, this is going to get good if it's going
In
so
fifth
fast.
place,
So
It's
I
Merrimack,
believe we have some
119.91.
results while we wait for this
in
next heat to
fourth
get
place,
going.
Manchester Central,
If we look at our
119.25.
relay on the boys,
Third place goes to
110-meter hurdle relay.
118.77.
the top team
Second place goes
getting
to
first
Winnicott,
and a meet record would be
107.17. And the
Bedford
winner
Wow.
of the
with
four-
combined time
the boys
102.39. Second was Winnicott.
And again, a
Third,
meet
Portsmouth.
record, and this is the inaugural
Fourth
event.
is Central. Fifth,
The meet record
Merrimack. And
holders
sixth
now
is
and winners,
Epping. So congratulations,
Bedford,
Bedford, on their meet
102.39.
record.
Do we have the meet record for the 4x1?
I can tell you the meet record for this 48.40
On the
as we
track
see
now, it's Oyster River,
Heat 4
Pinkerton,
taking off.
Nashua South, Nashua North, Portsmouth, and Exeter.
Portsmouth making up the stagger on Exeter, and so is North. So handing off in the lead right now, although I think Pinkerton's in the lead with South. Now remember, South set the state record here last year.
So
Nas-
teams in this Oyster River, Pinkerton, South, North, Portsmouth, and Exeter.
Not the meet record, but the state record they set here last year.
Pinkerton.
Fastest heat here.
Oh, here comes South though.
This is sick.
It's definitely going to be close.
South with a huge
South
leg. Pinkerton
Musa.
out in front though.
Yeah, Musa's going to go.
Oh, wow.
No, she's
Good
gone.
battle here.
Oh,
We got
wow.
South,
inching ahead of
Pinkerton, Portsmouth,
Portsmouth in
Nashua
third right
North,
now,
Exeter, and
followed
Oyster
by
River. Boom. 49 point.
Nashua South wins it.
So on that one, South wins
49.07, Pinkerton 49.40, Portsmouth 50.07, North 50.88, Exeter 51.66, and Oyster River 52.94.
That was close to the record, right? You said the record was like what,
48 something. That was, I mean, keep in mind that was the state record set then.
And
State, they lowered it later in the season.
48.40, and that was heat number 4. So we're going to move on to heat number 5 of 6.
they're all faster.
How are they
than
faster?
And they should get faster. However, that was a pretty good heat.
I see boys on the track. I see
Oh
boys
yeah,
on
we're
the
moving
track.
on to boys.
Ah,
Okay,
boys.
so it had 6 listed, but only 4. So they're messing with us.
I like it. They might have had scratches and they filled the lanes. That makes it for more
Results
exciting
of
races.
the
We'll go with
girls
that.
4x100.
And we know that now on the track is our boys 4x100 in this first heat of 6, which probably means 4. In lane 1, I don't know, man. I'm just going with it.
I got you.
Lane 1, we've got Goffstown. Lane 2 is Milford. Lane 3, Epping. 4, Merrimack Valley. 5, Winnicott. 6, Nashua North.
And the winner of the
Means
girls
that
4x100
overall
is Nashua
compiled,
South
the
at
winners for the girls 4x1 was Nashua South, 49.07. Then Pinkerton, Portsmouth, North, Exeter, and Bedford. So 5 of the 6 teams all coming from that final heat. 6th place, Bedford, was in heat 3.
Up on the track now is the boys 4x100. First heat.
Still trying to organize. Looks like a team just got on there.
Yeah, a little bit of time between the genders, but other than that, they're moving.
Once I get the I mean, they do move. As soon as the event starts, it's going to be over.
So first command has been given. We see the guys backing into their blocks. Once everyone is motionless, we'll get set as we do now.
In this heat, we have
And the
Goffstown,
gun.
Milford,
Start.
Epping, Merrimack Valley, Winnicott, and Nashua North.
Man, that's when
Winnicott.
way out. Way out. Made it to stagger on the first handoff. Their second leg. Again, remember, second legs a lot of times might be the fastest runner or the second fastest runner. And Winnicott's in the lead on this one. They're closing it a bit, though, here. That was not a perfect handoff by Winnicott.
I think Milford's
Milford
coming on
just-
him.
Yep.
Milford's definitely right there.
So,
wow.
yeah, we can see it.
Oh, it's getting close. Oh. Don't know. I think that might have been lane 6.
That was a tough one. I didn't get the angle quite over in time, so we'll see what comes. And we've got Winnicott 46.82, Epping 46.90, Goffstown 47.42, Milford 47.56, Merrimack Valley 48.84, North 49.98.
And Hall, what's the record on this?
Taking a look at it, the record on the guys' side for the 4x1 is going to be a 43.30 as we move our way into heat number 2.
That's fast. Holy.
Yeah, man, that's really fast. Who has that record?
I believe that record, let's look it up elsewhere.
On the track now is Portsmouth, Pelham, Coe-Brown, Manchester Memorial, Dover, and Bishop
So
Gorton.
43.42 belongs to Pinkerton, set last year.
All right. So if you didn't hear that from Mr. Guy Stearns, lane 1 will be Portsmouth in this next heat. Pelham lane 2. Am I right about that? Yeah.
Coe-Brown
lane
in 3,
3.
Memorial in 4, Dover in 5, Bishop Gorton in 6. First command given.
Let's see if any teams catch the other team.
All right, if
Certain
you
turn.
have part of the 50-50 raffle, we have our winning ticket. We're going to give you about 10 minutes to come up to the
Fair
announcer's
start.
booth to claim your
Portsmouth had a
hat
good
if
start
you-
on that.
If you were a winner. The number for the winning ticket is
Pelham looking
Pelham has
good.
good staggers.
6,
No, we're thinking alike.
8, 6,
Zoom in a little bit,
3,
Carter, please.
Bishop Gorton is out well, though.
2. So it's 1, 6,
Coe-Brown
8,
just had a great leg.
6, 3,
Put them in
4,
second.
2. Come on up to
I
the,
would put them in
Dover.
third right now.
And,
Bishop Girton
claim
looking
your-
best, though.
your share.
Yeah, Bishop Girton's out. Trying to see who they have in the anchor. Oh, Bishop Girton, not a great handoff. Cole Brown and Portsmouth making a race of this. It's going to be Bishop Girton, though. Maybe.
It should be.
Burton and Cole Brown.
Ooh, I don't
Ooh,
know.
that was tight at the
That
end.
Ended up being close.
Great great
I
producing
think-
right there.
I think that was Bishop Girton though, but that was very close.
Let's see what the SST results say. That was tight. I thought Girton had that.
So Cole Brown, 45.78.
There you go.
Bishop Girton, 45.86. Pelham, 46.15. Portsmouth, 46.46. Dover, 46.79.
All right. I think we'll see a couple 44s coming up here. It's a cold night for a 4x1. Just let the folks at home know that.
Which would be even more impressive if they got the record.
That's one of those things, too, with the cold and a 4x1 is, you know, it's going to throw off some timing for some handoffs as well. So if you haven't practiced in a similar weather, and a lot of times, you know, no one wants to practice handoffs when it's rainy and raw out. So
Next up is Exeter.
heat number 3 now on the track.
Merrimack,
Exeter in lane 1,
Manchester
Spalding in lane
Central,
2,
Oyster
Merrimack
River,
in
and
3,
Wyndham.
Manchester Central in 4, Oyster River in lane 5, and Wyndham on the outside of the track in lane 6.
As the rain starts
Starts pouring.
pouring. You dry up there? You doing okay?
I'm dry. I got a tarp. Or tent, whatever you want to call it.
Got a 10 above you.
A lot of times too, they do a great job here. They'll go as fast as they possibly can. As far as meet management's concerned, the kids are already doing that. I see high jump still going on. Shot put, I believe girls are still going on.
Javelin's still going on.
Discus girls are going on. Javelin, yep. I think they have 2 sectors for Jav.
All right, we have results in the girls'
All right, here we
high
go.
jump relay. In
Fair
6th
start.
place, it's Manchester Memorial, 12 feet.
This looks pretty even right
In
now.
5th place, Merrimack Valley, 12 feet 5 inches.
Oyster River on the outside. Was that
In
Talon?
4th place, it's Sanborn at 12 feet 7 inches.
Oh, man. Is that
In
Oyster
3rd
River?
place,
No, Exeter.
Wyndham now
Wyndham.
passing them
13
again,
feet.
still on the
I wonder if they
outside
put
though, so
Brooks
more
on
of
that.
a
Second place
Wonder
goes
if
to
they
stagger.
Portsmouth,
Put
13
Brooks on
feet,
that.
2 inches.
Oh, man, he ran right up into
And the
him.
winner of the girls'
They might have put
high
Brooks on
jump
that to run
relay
120
is
meters.
Pinkerton, 13
On the
feet,
second
9
leg.
inches.
One of the best sprinters in the state.
Take a look at the inside lanes now.
Anybody
Central,
interesting.
Central
with
out
the
in
lead.
front.
for the T-shirts
Central had
will
great
get to the back
handoffs
of
all the way
concession
around.
stand.
That's Talon from Oyster River making a big race of it to claim second in this heat, but it's going to be Central. We're going to see a 44 on that one, Greg? Carter?
You know, that's a very good question.
I see Pinkerton
I
with
think
blocks.
we're going to get a 44 on it.
I think we're only going to have 4 heats, too.
There we go. 44.68 for Central. Oyster River 45.11. Merrimack 45.36. Wyndham 45.41. Spalding 47.17.
Let's see, I think we
When
got.
I see Pinkerton out there, I think
Pinkerton.
there's only one
Pinkerton's
more heat.
lane
Did they say
4?
6 heats for this?
3?
It says 6, but I'm thinking it's 4.
Yeah. So this should be the heater heat. Looks like Souhegan in lane 1. Lane 2, Bedford. Lane 3, Pinkerton.
See if,
South lane 4.
see if
can't quite
Pinkerton
go.
can get that record back, or they have the record, but see if they can break it again.
Trinity lane 5. Okay. Trinity lane 5 and then Sanborn lane 6. So once again, Souhegan 1, Bedford 2, Pinkerton lane 3, South lane 4, Trinity lane 5, and Sanborn lane 6. Looking at these relays too, these should be pretty decent. The only thing holding them back is the rain and the cold. We should be close to 50 degrees right now.
In this heat, we have Souhegan, Bedford, Pinkerton, Nashua South, Trinity, and Sanborn.
All right, first man given.
Rain's supposed to stop in 35 minutes according to my phone.
Pinkerton top seed coming in 43.53. South 43.66.
Be impressive if they hit that today.
Certainly would be.
Wonder if they did that at Black Bear, because Black Bear had perfect weather.
They're set. Fair start.
Pinkerton already making them to stagger on South. I'm not sure if South is running their
Yeah,
best.
South looks a little bit
That's
slower.
Trinity making up the stagger on the outside on Sanborn. Ooh,
Ooh.
Trinity did that's a DQ. They did not quite get that.
I don't think they'd be happy with their time anyway.
Okay. So
Pinkerton.
in the lead. Bedford and
And-
Sauhegan give a chase. Really Sauhegan.
There you go. Pinkerton out in front. They should be able to take this one. Looks like Sauhegan in second, Sanborn in third. And they will stay in that order.
Stay in that order at the finish.
Pinkerton, 43.33.
Ooh, that's
Okay, this is the last call
Smoking.
on that winning ticket. The
Sauhegan,
50-50.
44.67.
You have 5 minutes to get up here to the announcer's booth. The number is
Sanborn, 44.96.
6342.
What was that, 43.33?
43.33 for the
That broke a meet record.
That's your
win.
winning
43.42 was the meet record. 43.33 they ran?
Booth at the top of the stands.
Yeah, it's a meet record.
43.33, so meet record
Yeah.
for Pinkerton.
Yeah.
So
On
again,
this weather.
Pinkerton, 43.33. Sauhegan, 44.67. Sanborn, 44.96. Trinity, 45.88. Nashua South, 46.01. And again, the meet record was 43.42. So they do take that,
And they said they're saying they took it from their own team.
Yeah.
So.
bettering last year's mark.
Discus throw.
which is impressive because it's definitely not favorable conditions to do that.
Oh,
Guys,
absolutely.
In sixth place.
What event's about to happen?
330 feet,
I
8
do
inches
believe
is
this would be our
Bedford.
girls'
go.
distance
Fifth place
medley
is Merrimack.
steeple.
Why did we not have
334
Carter do
feet.
this? That would have been
Fourth
awesome,
place,
Carter.
Pinkerton,
How come you didn't beg yourself
345
on the
feet, 3
steeplechase,
inches.
Carter?
Third place,
Because-
Nashua South.
Hold on, I can't hear ya.
352 feet, 1 inch.
So taking a look at
Second
this,
place goes to Dover.
just trying to see how
When
many
it cut in-
teams are going on it.
And the winner
'cause we
of the
should
boys
have
discus
Merrimack
relay
on the
Merrimack.
inside,
I'm
right?
not seeing
is
Merrimack
Cole Brown
yet.
At 364 feet, 8 inches.
They are setting up barriers all the way around. The barriers, by the way, are hurdles in lanes 1 through 4. No water pit, obviously, but this is steeplechase. I think they have 4 barriers or 4 sets of hurdles.
So on the first
Cover.
lap, the first barrier they get to is going to be 190 meters in.
Yep.
And then they will be roughly every 100 meters from then on out. So they missed the first one. Just give everyone a
Next up on
chance
the
to
track
kind
right
of
now, it's
get
the
into
girls'
position.
Distance medley steeple.
So teams entered
This is
into
a
this
unique
heat, although I
event that you will
can see
always
already
find here at
it's
the
going to look a
Clipper
little bit
Relay.
different. But entered in would be
In this
Merrimack,
event,
Winnicott,
the
Co
first
Brown,
leg will go
Newmarket,
1,200
Portsmouth,
meters.
Merrimack Valley,
The second leg will
Nashua
be
South,
800 meters.
Bedford, and
The third
Memorial.
leg will be
I don't see
400
Memorial,
meters.
and I don't see
And the
the
anchor leg is
first. I
400
don't see
meters.
Winnick. No, I see.
So the
I don't
hurdles
see
are set
Merrimack.
up on the track,
I don't see Merrimack in the last team you mentioned.
and we're ready to go.
Memorial.
Yeah. Does this start with the 1200?
I believe so.
Yeah. So Carter, what I was asking was, how come you never begged yourself onto this? This would have been fun to
This is
watch you
heat
run
one
this.
of
Not very- I'm not very
In
good
this
at
first
hurdles.
heat,
Well, that's why it would have been fun.
I mean, I
Because
could jump them,
Merrimack,
but I would
Winnicott,
have like a
Co
form that
Brown,
kind of resembles a
Newmarket,
gremlin, and
Portsmouth,
we don't want that.
Merrimack Valley,
I
Nashua,
predict that you would have
South,
got it done somehow. It just
Bedford,
wouldn't have
and
looked pretty.
Manchester Memorial.
Oh, I definitely could have done it. It just it would look like we don't want to talk about it. No, it would look very.
I'd be concerned if it was raining and then you're also hurdling. Could you see the hurdle with your glasses fogging up?
Oh, it would be awful. It'd be like seeing 7.
You would throw the glasses to us, I think.
I think I throw the glasses to you and then I pray. I think that's the move.
You have thrown the glasses before. You have run without glasses.
Yeah, but it's so much harder because everything's just like so.
Yeah.
Now, would that be for track or for cross country?
For track, I would typically sometimes throw my glasses out.
Okay.
But cross, I need them.
All right, here we go. Our first and only heat of the girls' Clipper steeplechase. As a reminder, our first leg is 1,200 meters, then an 800, and followed by 2
The
400s.
2 400s get pretty exciting. I seem to remember. Did you ever do this, Greg?
I did not do this one.
Who did we have doing that? We used to take a lot of pride in this. Try to win it every year and
Thank-
keep setting records.
I think this is one of the few events I didn't do for
Again, this
What was
is
the other one you
1200
didn't do,
meter
Greg?
leg.
That you remind me about at
3
least
times
once a
around.
year.
Oh, in terms of track? Yeah.
Yeah.
I never got to do the 3200. It was the only
What's-
actual. Well, I did a 15. I didn't do a 1600. So
What sprinter really wants to do a 32?
me? It was the only event I didn't do.
You never asked.
I did ask. That's what I wanted to do for my senior meet.
Why didn't you do that?
You wouldn't let me.
Really?
Yeah.
Why would I let you do that?
You're a terrible coach. I don't know what to tell you. What I can tell you, though, is it does look like we've got a lead right now held on by Newmarket.
I think Newmarket won this last year, actually, too. That's McKenna up front.
So record in this 9:03. We'll hold on to that time for later. See if we are checking in towards the end with it.
Everybody else being pretty conservative. McKenna is, at this point, a veteran runner, distance runner. She knows what she's doing. She knows her pace. She's not going out over her head. Samantha Perrin is second from Coe-Brown. And it's Bedford third.
Meet record 9:03 set back in 2012 by Coe-Brown, Scannell, Parker, Robertson, Buell.
We had Hannah Parker hurdling. Oof. That was risking. That
Was
was
that-
risky. That was fun, though. They had a lot of fun that day.
I'm trying to think what year that was for her, because that wasn't her
Did
senior
you say
year.
2012?
Yeah.
That was her sophomore.
Sophomore.
year.
Well, again, Newmarket crossed in front. They had a 87, Coe-Brown an 88,
Okay,
Bedford
the girls'
88,
shot put.
South
We need
89.
Merrimack to report
Tell you
in.
what, Newmarket
You're
and
the last
Coe-Brown's hurdle
team,
technique is
and
pretty
you have
good.
7 minutes to report in for the girls' shot put.
Started to spread out
The
more
Merrimack
as
girls'
we've got
shot
more
put team,
hurdles
please
on
report.
the track
You
now,
have
so
7
those
minutes to
barriers again
report in.
about every 100 meters.
So once again, McKenna's in the lead for Newmarket. Then Samantha Perrin, they're coming on 1 lap to go.
I was just going to say we can hear the rain hitting the tent over Carter right now.
Now,
Mer-
I've never ran this race personally, but I would believe that within that lap, for the first leg, towards like the half of the second lap, towards the third lap, you would probably want to pick it up a little bit, right?
Yeah, I mean, the hurdles take more out of you than you think, I'm sure. So, and then right now it looks like Merrimack Valley is third, South fourth.
There's separation, but there's not a whole lot of separation.
They can make this up. You have a good 400-meter, you have a good 300-meter hurdle runner running the 400, either one, and it could change the ball game. That's how fast it can go. But we have the 800 coming up, and
All right, we
typically
have
you still put a
results in the
distance runner
girls'
on this
pole
one
vault
too.
relay.
Bedford making a move in third.
4th place.
She has changed her
It's
cadence. Looks
Coe-Brown,
like she's
22
catching.
feet 3 inches. In 3rd place, also at 22 feet 3 inches.
So again, out
it's
in front
Portsmouth.
over that hurdle, Newmarket.
In
Coe-Brown
2nd
now
place,
over the hurdle.
it's Pelham,
Bedford over
22
it.
feet 9 inches.
Fourth should
And
be
in 1st
Merrimack
place,
Valley, getting over it
Bedford,
now.
24 feet 3 inches.
And then
That's the
South
girls' pole
is
vault
in
relay.
5th. Winnicott 6th, Portsmouth 7th.
Looks like she's starting to pick it up a
Yeah,
little bit.
McKenna's having a kick. All three are having a kick here.
Again, they're going into the handoff, and by handoff, it's really just a tag. No baton needed for this, given the extra difficulty of doing the hurdles.
Oh, if it's tag, oh, I definitely could do this now.
So first handoff goes Newmarket in the lead to Coe-Brown, to Bedford, to Merrimack Valley, and it looks like South and Winnicott, Portsmouth.
Looks like there's now a bigger gap forming between first and second.
Yeah, the last lap of it for Newmarket was a 92. Coe-Brown's was a 94.
This is the
Bedford with a
800 meter
94.
leg, 2
Merrimack
laps
Valley
around.
with a 98. At that mark, it was 3 seconds difference from first to second. Looks like it has expanded since then.
But the gap between second and third seems to have been closed down a little bit.
A lot. Yeah.
Bedford closing on Coe-Brown.
A lot of times this 800 is not maybe not necessarily your best hurdler. But the Newmarket looks really good.
Bedford now in front. And might even be gaining on Newmarket a little bit.
There's still another lap to go in this leg. And then things will speed up a ton.
Oh, yeah, she's definitely catching up. I think if she's just close enough that there's like a 5 to 10 meter gap, this 400 should be very interesting.
There's 2 400s.
Well, the next 400
Yeah,
into
it's
the
going to
final.
be really good.
Again, we're looking at Newmarket out in front. Bedford in second. They passed Cole Brown on the last lap and have continued to increase that gap as they chase down Newmarket.
Looks like the gap between first and second has gone bigger again.
Newmarket still cruising now. Big lead on Merrimack Valley. Merrimack Valley's taking over second place. Cole Brown third. Ports. Wait, I can't quite get
She's
it down.
picking it up again.
Once
Portsmouth
on
fourth.
Once on the straight, they've got one more hurdle before the tag.
See who Newmarket's handing off to. This is a 400 now. Now Bedford hands off. It's going to be tough for them to make this up. Merrimack Valley is third. Cole Brown hands off in fourth. Portsmouth fourth. Cole Brown fifth now. Bedford's making some inroads on Newmarket.
It's still not over, but it's definitely looking more for Newmarket.
Portsmouth's making inroads on Merrimack Valley for third. So is Cole Brown. Right now, Newmarket looks really, really good. Trying to see who they have anchoring.
Bedford about 30 meters back of them.
I think this might be too much. I think Newmarket's going to be all set.
Yeah, Newmarket definitely in a good spot. See what Bedford can put together for their final lap.
Portsmouth has taken over third. And then Merrimack Valley and Cole Brown battling for fourth right now.
So good surge from Portsmouth then. Again, we can see Newmarket in front. Bedford just off your screen. And looks like the gap has increased for Newmarket.
Yeah, I don't see unless there's
2 hurdles left for her.
everybody clean. I think this will be their order of finish. Cole Brown battling with Portsmouth now for third. Merrimack Valley is fifth.
Looks like Newmarket's going to take this home and take
Yeah,
home
let's see
first.
this second, the penultimate barrier. And they made it through cleanly. Race is for third now. That's the only battle that I see going on the track. Bedford looks good too. So it's going to be Newmarket taking this one. It's going to be the knee record is safe. We're looking at a 10:06 or so for the win. And then obviously Bedford will be second. And the battle here is Cole Brown and Portsmouth. With Cole Brown
One
taking
more
over
hurdle.
third with one more hurdle. That's Bristol Sherlin. She's a hurdler. So I'd imagine she'd be safe not to jinx her. No, I did not jinx her. Good job. So then Portsmouth, so Co-Brown will be third, Portsmouth fourth. And it'll be Merrimack Valley fifth. Winnicott comfortably in sixth. And South will be seventh.
So Newmarket with time 10:06.69, Bedford 10:11.16, Co-Brown 10:28.80, Portsmouth 10:32.55, Merrimack Valley 10:42.34, Winnicott 10:51.61.
Looks like the guys are going to be starting next. There's only one heat of this.
Yep.
I would think they would combine with the weather and such. Looks like a bunch of teams.
Okay, we have
too.
results in the boys 4x100 meter relay.
13 teams entered on the boys' side.
In
All
sixth
right.
place, it's
We're gonna see
Merrimack,
some rubbing.
45.36. Fifth place goes to Oyster River, 45.11. In fourth place, Sanborn, 44.96. In third place, Manchester Central at
So taking a look at
44.68.
those teams,
Second
wearing
place
number 1 is Milford,
South
2 is
Beacon,
Winnicott, 3 Portsmouth,
44.67.
4
The
Merrimack,
winner of the
5
boys' hurdles,
Bedford,
4x100
6 Pelham, 7
4x100
Nashua
meter
South,
relay
8 is Co-Brown,
with a new
9
record.
Pinkerton, 10
It's Pinkerton
Merrimack
at
Valley, 11 Wyndham,
43.33.
12 Newmarket,
Pinkerton
and 13 Manchester
record.
Central. Milford with the top seed time. Again, all these seed times pretty much made up anyway, especially with those hurdles. Gives a challenge for the coach to put in a somewhat accurate time. The record for this, I believe it's a 7:52. I'll actually pull it up.
Dang, that's fast.
7:52.4. Portsmouth set that back in 2015. And they are off.
That's a lot.
That is a lot. Clean thus far.
Okay, here we are with the boys.
Milford, that's 6 and out front
Flipper
again.
relay, flipper hurdle relay.
Wow. Does he knows 3 laps, right?
And hurdles.
Yeah.
So this is one of the things I comment on
kinda
every
does
year is a lot of guys, they'll get out
And this
in
is the
front
first
for that
call,
first
the
hurdle so that
second
it's
call for
clean.
the
There's no one
girls.
around them to mess them
4
up.
by 200.
Definitely is a
and
strategy for
second
sure.
call.
Because
for
I
the
know,
girls,
yeah,
4 by
you don't
2.
want to be doing that first hurdle with a pack.
And for those that are wondering, they
check
do
in at this
raise the
spot.
hurdle for the guys, even in the steeplechase relay.
Love it.
Oh, he's cheering after every single one. That's the infamous hurdle, that one right there where Luke Kerouac bit it hard last year.
I've seen the pictures.
There's
I've
a-
turned into memes.
It's
See,
a
I
classic pick.
I like the hurdle over by 200. When I was coaching, I was always hanging out there. And I got some good
In this
videos
race is
at that
Milford,
one of
we have
some
Milford,
falls.
Winnicott, Portsmouth, Merrimack, Bedford,
But
Pelham,
one lap
Nashua
through.
South, Co-Brown, Pinkerton, Merrimack Valley.
Oh my
Wyndham,
gosh.
Newmarket,
Sorry. I thought I
Manchester
saw one
Central.
almost. Someone grabbed their trail leg. They hooked it. Thought they were
Again,
going
this first
down.
leg,
That's one thing we will say. This is just like a
1200
bunch of guys
meters,
watching
3
a
laps
track
around.
meet and talking about it.
Second
So
leg is 800 meters.
So
and the last
Milford
2 legs are
63,
400 meters.
Bedford 68, Portsmouth 69, South 70, Pinkerton 72, Merrimack 72, Merrimack Valley 74 for that first lap there. Winnicott at 74 as well. Co-Brown 75.
We'll see if Milford can keep on to this, but I definitely think he went out a little fast.
we'll see. Like you normally say, that yeah, the lead's going to shrink, but Sixton's a pretty good runner, and
All right, let's get
we'll
results for
see
the
what the
girls,
others
4
what
by
the others can
100.
do.
In sixth place is Bedford at 452.91.
And he looks good. He just
Fifth
kind of
place
gets in
goes
his
to
groove
Exeter
now.
at 51.66.
I bet you watch these
Fourth
splits are not
place
going
is
to be much of a
Nashua
difference.
North, 50.88. In third place was Portsmouth at 50.07.
Second right now is
Second place
Portsmouth,
went to
Bedford, Pinkerton, then South,
49.4.
Merrimack Valley,
Nashua South was the winner of the girls
Merrimack,
4 by 1
Winnicott, Co-Brown,
49.07.
and then Pelham and Wyndham.
Did he slow down at all in that second lap?
Not sure. Oh, yes, he definitely did slow down in the second lap. There's no way he ran under 63.
Yeah.
And then Portsmouth. Looks like Pinkerton's making some inroads on Portsmouth. It's the race for second, third, fourth, and fifth, and sixth. It's a good race right there. We'll see what that turns out to be. A lot of times you put your best runner on the 1200 leg because you build a lead and it becomes insurmountable.
Especially since all the other races are just that much shorter.
Correct. I wish I brought some dinner. No time, right, Carter? We're working hard.
Working.
Milford hands off with a 335 leg. This is, well, we'll see. The other teams will have to make a little bit. They'll have to cut into this lead to have a shot on this leg. If they don't cut into this lead, I'm not sure if they'll have a shot. There are going to be lapped runners already. That looks like Corthal's again on this. Man, they front loaded this pretty good, Milford. They might be. I'm not sure if they'll be able to cut into this lead. Let's look at Corthal's hurdle. Not bad hurdling. Just kind of hangs that trail leg pretty good. Portsmouth. He's a good hurdler. Well, we'll see. We'll see what this does because Portsmouth definitely has a better hurdler. But Corthal, he's in his second race, but he still looks super strong. Yeah, he's a good-looking runner.
He looks smooth right now. He doesn't look like he's in pain.
Still has a few barriers to go, though. So Milford's in the lead, and Portsmouth is second. Pinkerton third. In the pack. Bedford fourth, South fifth, Merrimack Valley sixth. Those are your top six at this point.
All right, and this leg now is the 800 leg.
One lap to
laps
go
left.
for Milford.
Looks like the gap between first and second is roughly 60 meters, 70 meters.
Yep.
So
I mean, they might have won this just by putting 6 in Corthals on the first two legs because it's going to be hard to overcome.
especially with the last being 400s.
Okay, results in the girls' distance medley steeple. In sixth place, Winnacunnet, 10:51.61. Fifth place goes to Merrimack
So
Valley.
Corthal's
at
about to hand off.
10:42.34. Fourth place goes to Portsmouth, 10:32.55. In third place, Co Brown, 10:28.8.
And
Second
5:55
place,
through
Bedford,
the second leg.
10:11.16.
And that
And the winner
lead,
of the girls' distance medley,
Pinkerton has now
steeplechase,
caught Portsmouth.
It's Newmarket at 10:06.
And they have a 100-meter lead. This is
Yeah.
over.
It's
This is
all over.
over.
There's
Yeah. But the battle will be for second and third. Pinkerton and Portsmouth.
but
And they have
Milford
Bedford.
has it.
Bedford's in it for second also, I would say. But yeah. Once you have a lead like that, you got to have 12 and 8. You have to have solid to and Milford was super smart with putting 6 in and Corthal's 1-2. And their 400-meter runner's not doing too shabby either. And I bet you they have a decent 400-meter hurdler, 400-meter on this last one too.
Yeah.
As a lap runners. Yeah, they're good.
Milford's final leg
What was the
is
record again on
cruising.
this?
The record,
7.
yeah.
7:52. We'll keep an eye on that.
It might be possible,
Yeah,
actually.
we'll keep an eye on that because right now he's 30 seconds away. That's, and man, if he runs a 30, that's 7:50. That's the new record.
He has to move, but he
Looks
definitely-
great. This could be a meet record. Here we are yawning because they're so far ahead, but this could be a meet record. He's got to really finish this strong. 7:40 right now. He's got 12 seconds to get
He
across
has
there
to
for a
move,
meet
he has
record.
to move.
He looks strong though. 7:46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. It could happen. Let's see what the official is.
That's close.
That could be a meet record right there.
Well,
Let's see what the official says.
we got Battle on the runway right now.
7:51.45 is your new meet record by Milford. Breaking one from 2015, which was set by Portsmouth. Yep, 7:51. They just broke the meet record. Congratulations, Milford.
That was impressive.
That was very impressive. And they had solid legs all the way around on that one. That was sweet. Congratulations. The Spartans of Milford.
They ran that probably as good as they could have.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, honestly, when we were up and coming, we really did kind of focus on that steeplechase relay. And you have to have strong. You have to be strong all the way around. It shows that you have a good track team. Just waiting on the official results on the screen from SST. But if you're on the live results, you should be able to see those. And it's windy up there too, Carter.
A little bit. If it's windy up here, it must be windy down there for them.
Okay, so right now the winner of Milford, new meet record, 7:51.45. Second was Portsmouth, 8:15.50. Pinkerton was third in 8:18.10. Bedford was fourth in 8:22.30. Nashua South was fifth in 8:28.84. Merrimack was sixth in 8:38. Winnacunnet seventh in 8:54. Wyndham was eighth in 9:09 and change. Another meet record on a not the best weather night.
Yeah, there's a lot of records being broken today.
Results of the boys distance medley steeple. In sixth place, it's Merrimack, 8:38.84. Fifth goes to Nashua South, 8:22.84. Fourth place, Bedford, 8:22.3. Third place goes to Pinkerton at 8:18.10. Second place, it's Portsmouth, 8:15.50. And the winner of the boys distance medley steeple with another meet record here tonight in less than ideal conditions. It's Milford with a time of 7:51.45.
Okay.
Milford broke the existing record of 7:52.4, which was held by Portsmouth in 2015.
So now we're looking at a 4x2s, I believe, are the next. 4x2s and 4x4s. That's how they ended here. And obviously the 4x4 at the very end is the field event 4x4 is what they call it now. Non-scoring field event relay. How's Stan doing on his prediction? Let's see. Stan has always been known for predicting a time schedule. So we're sitting at 6:57. The 4x2 was supposed to start at 6:45, so Stan's off by 12 minutes. That's like an eternity.
Well, that's pretty good.
But Stan's usually on it, so that's like 12 minutes is usually really good for a track meet. He started early. Yeah. So he had 2 extra heats and he's only 12 minutes behind.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
I know some meets that you add 1 or 2 heats and they're delayed by like an hour.
No, you always know that at Stan Lyford run meet or Lyford run meet is going to be very well run. And you know, it sounds like it had a couple surprises, a couple new heats, and we're still within 12 minutes. It's pretty good. And this is going to take a little organizing, though, because the 4x2s, you have to get your legs 2 and 4 across the track. Make sure they know their lane assignments. They might make it up here because, you know, never know. A team might get a little bit sheepish of the weather and decide to scratch.
Yeah, but also, Hurdle Crew was very fast today. They got all their stuff in and out.
Oh, yeah.
So 4x2 and 4x4 is left, and then the throwers relay, correct?
Yes, I'm just marveling at how quickly Greg ate his dinner. He had a huge Tupperware of I have no idea, and the amount of time he hasn't been talking, he's just been wolfing it down. Pretty amazing. Are you done chewing?
Yeah, I'm good.
He He's just happy to be eating.
Carter, I didn't bring dinner, did you?
God, no.
He's the only one that's prepared.
But
I got a long stretch of meats this weekend.
You do.
I
I
also
got,
ate a big dinner before this.
The Hoka
there you
Elite
go.
Mile is tomorrow down in Massachusetts
Yeah,
at
it'll be a good
Regis
one.
College.
Yep.
So the reason why we bring that up is, I mean, there's a few athletes from New Hampshire participating. On the guys' side, you have Jamie Lano, Jacob Redman. You also have Phillips Exeter's Byron Grevious. That's a New Hampshire school. And on the girls' side, you have Mackenzie Cook and Haley Kavanaugh.
As well as
I don't know. I'm hungry right now.
Phillips Exeter.
Oh, Phillips Exeter's Tenley Nelson. Thank you, Coach Hall. So
That's all right.
yeah,
I'm just
so we
excited
got
for
3
tomorrow.
and 3. It's going to be pretty exciting.
So tomorrow night, and then on Saturday, I'm going to stay down there. Western Twilight meet for Bay State. Pretty good meet. It's actually big enough where they do it at 2 locations.
Oh wow!
Cool, super. Last year's my first year. Super cool atmosphere going on. They kind of have like the distance stuff will be at Regis College, and then the sprint side of things will be at the high school there.
It's
But
smart just to set up for the Hoka at the Regis, and you stay
Yeah.
set up for the next day.
Are you going down this year?
No, I'm not.
Oh, I wasn't sure with Jamie going, so. All right, girls 4x2. Looks
I
like
can watch it
only,
on the live stream.
Next up on the track is the girls 4x200.
looks like only 3 teams in this one: Newmarket, Epping, and Pelham.
Plus, I have to coach Northwood Middle School, man. They're killing it. According to my wife, their 4x1 crushed it.
Looks like the flag's up, so they're going to be ready to start in a second. They're off.
First heat of the girls 4x200. I won't speculate how many heats because it says 1 of 6, but it said that for a while now.
I predict 4.
I predict 3.5. Let that sink in. He got it.
So 4x2, first handoff coming up. Newmarket, Epping, Pelham in this. Total distance of an 800. Looking like Pelham on the outside lane is doing okay, but Newmarket is in first considerably right now. Still have Stagger in place.
This is the first call for the 4x4 girls. First call, girls 4x4.
I think Newmarket is now taking it off a little bit more even.
Do they ever cut in on this, or they stay in lanes the whole way? That's what I can't never remember each year.
I believe it's lanes the entire way.
Wow.
Nice seeing you again. We'll see you next time. Next time I will not have
What I always like is that the 4x4 at Penn Relays, they start on waterfall in a barrel, and they put like 12 or 13 on there. I mentioned that last weekend.
You did? I remember that.
I did. So I was wondering on this, but they have enough of the marks to keep them in the lanes all the way
So
around.
here we go. Newmarket is in lane 2, did not cut in. Pelham started in lane 3, now in lane 1, did cut in. So there might have been a cut in after the final handoff.
I'm looking for cones. I don't see cones.
So I looked for cones, and that's why I said no. Epping did not cut in. So I'm curious if they're told last leg, as soon as they get it, they can cut in. Because I know that
If it's a
is.
3-turn stagger, then the third leg can cut in on the straightaway.
But I think they want to do all the handoffs in
In
lanes.
okay, and then they can cut in.
So we've got Newmarket 204.77, Pelham 205.74, and Epping 218.46. We'll definitely be able to get more of a feel for it as we get more teams going.
The only other thing is maybe there was a miscommunication, but which could have happened. But
Right.
it would make sense that on the third leg they'd be able to cut in. Last handoff, you're already there.
So in our second heat, bit larger heat here, we've got Manchester Memorial in 1, Portsmouth Christian in 2, Trinity in 3, Goffstown in 4, Milford in 5, and Souhegan out in lane 6.
Goffstown, Milford, and Souhegan.
Paul, what's the record on this one?
Record for this would be 1:45.26. Set back in 2023, last year, by Nashua South.
I should have a better memory of this. I did video this last year. I should have a better memory, but I don't.
Well, we'll chalk it up to.
Getting older.
I was gonna say a lot of meets. At least that's always been my excuse.
Well, I don't have that excuse. You do more meets than I do.
All right, first command given, set. Given 3 commands, even though no blocks are allowed. Just because they're sprinters and they're used to it, I guess. But here we go, heat number 2. Again, with the stagger, really got to go based on speed and kind of some of the gaps that get closed up.
Trinity.
Yeah, Trinity closed up on Goffstown. Milford Souhegan on the outside. Looking good, but again, they are on the outside and still have more stagger to account for. But Milford has made it up over Souhegan.
Division 2 battle there.
Trinity looks like they could be next. Goffstown closing on Trinity, but Trinity with the inside position.
Imagining it's a 3-turn stagger.
Milford out in front pretty handily right now.
Believe Milford's going to have this. Although they are catching up a little bit.
Milford hands off first, Souhegan second.
It looks like there's merging in, so I think they are allowed
Yeah,
to
everyone's
merge.
in now, and we see Souhegan out in front. Trinity making a move to get around Milford. Souhegan, Trinity, Goffstown pushing themselves into third.
Ooh, I don't know who
Oh.
got second.
Wow, that was tight.
That was the outside. I think that was Goffstown making the pass there.
That was close.
Outside lane, the two of them definitely got it. I think it was Goffstown. I couldn't quite tell just because I'm
I
looking
don't know. I
live,
thought
looking on
I
my...
saw Trinity lead a little bit.
Souhegan gets it with a 2:04.76. Goffstown for second, 2:05.27. Trinity 2:05.33. Milford
Ooh,
2:06.11. Manchester Memorial 2:07.08.
So Souhegan has the fastest time so far, correct?
2:04.76.
There we go. There we go. Who's in this next one?
Cole Brown, I think,
Not
is in
sure.
all the way down in lane 7 or 8. Looks like Dover in lane 4 or 5. I can't see.
Spalding, Exeter, Merrimack
So we
Valley,
are looking at Spalding
Manchester
in lane
Central,
1, Exeter in 2, Merrimack
Oyster
Valley in
River,
3,
and
Manchester
Coburn.
Central in 4, Oyster River in 5, Cobrown in 6.
Wow. Central's made it the stagger on both. Yeah, that's fast. Let's see. The handoffs are still going to be super important on this. Central still has the lead.
That wasn't a bad handoff, but it wasn't a very
Yeah,
good
but they're
one.
extending the lead now.
Oh, wow.
Manchester Central
That's Harriet Barber.
going to the third leg.
Oh,
Yeah, had to slow down a little bit for that.
That was Barbara who had the second leg. Let's see if she just won it for him too. Takes 4 though. That's a pretty insurmountable lead.
Yeah.
Let's see if I'm correct.
Yeah, that's a
I
pretty.
think I am.
It's going to be hard to catch with
Yeah.
200.
Yeah.
Looks like a 20 to 30 meter lead.
Just second place just now getting the stick.
I think they might
90 meters
just be
behind.
sub 2 on this.
Huh.
Good battle for second right now.
Between Oyster River and,
And
Spalding.
Oh, wow.
Spalding, I tell you, Spalding's had a good meet.
So Manchester Central takes this heat. Spalding battled hard for that one, gets around Oyster River. Oyster River for third.
Spalding has had a nice meet. Looks like there's another girls' heat coming up.
Should be probably one more.
If they're faster, then they have a shot at that record because I think that one was like, what, 150 something?
151.58.
So if they're getting faster, that was an increase of speed by 9 seconds.
So there you go on your screen. Manchester Central 151.58. Spalding 158.13.
Wow.
Oyster River 159.19. Merrimack Valley 2 minutes, .32. Exeter 201.13. Co-Brown 201.35.
Let's see, who do we got here? Looks like we got
This is going to be the heater. This will be the last year. You got Bedford and South in this.
South, Pinkerton,
Portsmouth,
Portsmouth,
Dover.
Dover is there.
So in lane 1 is Dover, 2 is Bedford, 3 is Nashua South, 4 is Pinkerton, 5 is Portsmouth, 6 Winnicott. I think you guys said most of those.
It's just by our sight, man. We have such good eyesight, right, Carter?
I'm also doing it by my
Something like
sight.
Call me Eagle Eyes.
Looks like boys javelin is still going on.
Yep.
And pole vault is still going on.
Here we go, fair start. Should be the final heat of the girls 4x200 meter. Dover, Bedford, South, Pinkerton, Portsmouth, Winnicott. Pinkerton, strong first leg. They have made up their stagger and then some.
Not
Again.
surprised me. Watch for South, second half, if they have their heaters on there.
3-turn stagger.
I think they do.
I think that leg was about like a 26, 27. I think I saw over on the.
Okay, this is going to tighten up something else because I think that's Ross on the second leg for
Winnick-
South.
Winnicott on the outside did a really good job to get here. They didn't have the best handoff, but like you said, South now moving into second, close to first, just given the stagger.
That's going to be South in the lead after this leg.
Yeah, South and Pinkerton get the baton at the same time. South being on the inside means
And
they
making up the
should be
stagger.
able to get even, if not passed, by this straight. But
They're neck and neck pretty
Yeah.
much right now.
Yeah.
Pinkerton doesn't want to lose.
so South with the benefit of passing on the inside, because as soon as they get this, they can cut in.
Not a
Clean
great
handoffs from both. South
Musa.
has the advantage. Pinkerton not going away. Pinkerton on the shoulder of South. 150 to go on this race. Pinkerton getting around. See what happens when it gets straight.
Oh, this is
South
gonna be
out
good.
in front. South maintaining
South,
there.
South is
out
pulling
into
away.
lane
Pulling
2.
away.
It's Musa.
And she is gone. South is going to go ahead and take our final heat of the girls 4x200
Whoa, look at that time,
meter.
145 and change. What's
That
the record?
Wasn't the record 145? That could be.
145.26 is the record set by South last year.
Similar weather conditions last year, too, although I think it stopped raining, right?
So South today 145.90.
Oh, that close.
So just a little bit off of their record from last year. Pinkerton 147.06. Great battle between those two. Bedford gets third 151.78. Winnicott 155.78. Portsmouth 156.13. Dover 157.53.
On to the guys.
The results of the girls 4x200 meter relay. Nashua South 1.
So nice job by South, just off their own record.
1:47.06. Manchester Central 1.
Nice new Hokas you have there, Mr. Hall.
So these are nice Hokas. Got them from Marathon Sports / Runners Alley. Gore-Tex. Busted out the Gore-Tex for today. I actually picked these up. Chris down in Boston helped get me fitted with these. So shout out to Chris Marino, Boston.
Which model is it?
These would be the Cliftons.
Clifton with Gore-Tex.
Yep.
Did you notice, if you had Cliftons before, did you notice that it was heavier because of the Gore-Tex?
I did not notice a weight difference.
Oh, that's good.
Definitely a heat difference. But
Feet are warmer.
feet are warmer and drier.
Yes.
So night like tonight, if you don't know, Gore-Tex basically helps keep that moisture away from your foot. So definitely the decision to go with today. I've had these for a little bit, but I don't wear them unless it's well,
Those look pretty sweet.
conditions like this. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. At the end of cross country season, I was talking about it, and a coworker just goes, "Why don't you get Gore-Tex?"
Yeah. Should work. So. Yeah.
All right, boys, 4x200 meter. Heat 1 on the track. We see Newmarket, Merrimack Valley, and Memorial, Manchester Memorial. Fair start for the three teams.
Looks like. Oh, that was not that good of a handoff.
They go into the dark corner. It gets to that point in the night where I get to start calling it the dark corner, even though we've got two of them.
The dark side of the force.
So Manchester Memorial out in front, although Merrimack Valley is making it close because of the stagger. We'll see how they shake out as the race progresses.
It's all going to depend on this handoff. Looks like Manchester, though, is taking it.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to catch them at this point. As they go for their final handoff, they get it off. Wasn't the best one.
The best. But looks like Manchester is going to be number one.
For heat number 1.
For heat number 1.
Manchester Memorial, Merrimack Valley, then Newmarket. So he comes across right around that 140. Meet record, just to keep in the back of our mind, 131.61, set back in 2017 by Winnicott.
I remember that one. I actually was there for that one.
Well, there you go. So Memorial 144.2, Merrimack Valley 144.76, Newmarket 151.45. Heat number 2 now getting themselves ready.
I think now we're starting to see some of the runners start to wear some warmer stuff. I think I see in lane 4, looks like there's someone with an something underneath their jersey.
Yeah, it's I would not want to be doing this right now without something. Just purely don't want to risk injury. So in heat 2, in lane 1, we've got Milford. Lane 2 is Dover. 3 is Goffstown. 4 is Coe-Brown. 5, Portsmouth Christian. And in lane 6 is Pelham.
But right now, I definitely would probably have some form of undersleeve. And I don't know if I would necessarily put tights on, but I definitely would probably rub some baby oil on my legs, kind of give myself a little bit of warmth for now.
Yeah, I never, I didn't do tights a whole lot. Definitely would have some type of compression on, though. I know my big thing was the legs you can warm up appropriately, but the core you know, it can cool down quick, so you want to keep your core nice and warm. It's going to be active the whole race, so that to me was always a focal point as heat 2 is off. Again, 3-turn stagger for our outdoor 4x200s. Co Brown did well to make up some of their stagger. Again, a lot of this has come down to handoffs. We've seen that. Now, ultimately, a lot of these races will get stretched out by the end, but you definitely want to have yourself in contention to get there. Co Brown out in front.
Then not the best handoffs, but Cole Brown definitely seems to have a lead.
Yeah, final turn done in lanes. Once they're on the straightaway, they'll hand off in lanes, and then as soon as the person gets it, the anchor gets it, they can cut in. So as we see it right now, Co Brown is in front.
Although it's not guaranteed at this point.
I believe that's Pelham chasing. Co Brown takes a look back over his shoulder.
Looks like Cole Brown will have it, but
Co Brown, Pelham, Dover, Goffstown, Portsmouth chasing down Goffstown. It's a close one right there for third. 3 teams in the mix. We'll see how it shakes out once we get some results pulling in.
we're now heading on to heat number 3.
So Co Brown takes that one 139.10, Pelham 142.18. Again, third was that close one. We see 143.35 belongs to Portsmouth Christian.
Memorial 140.42. Pelham 142.18.
Goffstown 143.46.
Christian 143.
Dover 143.56. And Milford 145.66.
And Dover 143.56.
Heat 3 now on the track. In this heat, in lane 1, we have Epping. Lane 2 is Winnicott. 3, Nashua North. 4, Exeter. 5, Souhegan. And in lane 6, the outside is Portsmouth.
On this heat, we have Epping.
I'm not seeing a lane 4.
Nashua North.
They might have scratched due to the weather.
Exeter, yeah.
And Portsmouth.
So we'll see a bit of a gap there. Usually that's one of the ways we can tell who's doing what, but a big gap right there just means we got a team missing. Souhegan quick to catch up to Portsmouth. And then Winnicott on the inside looking strong. Get a closer look once they get around this corner as to who is where. Still have another turn stagger once they get to this straight, but a better sense of it as we see Souhegan out in front, followed by Winnicott. Although Nashua North doing some work, Winnicott still a slight edge over them. Souhegan out in front in first.
Oh, that was a rough handoff by Souhegan, though.
Once they get to this straightaway, the stagger is essentially gone. Can't cut in just yet, but we do see Souhegan out in front.
Yeah, it looks like the gap is going to stay that way, but depends on this handoff. Oh, that was a good handoff.
Yeah, that one was clean, and Souhegan's got some great speed for this final 200, so they're going to go ahead and take heat number 3.
But the battle for second is still waging.
Well, North takes over Winnicott, so it's going to go Souhegan and then North. Although that ends up being close.
I believe there's one more heat of the men's 200. they're going based off 4, but Southegan won that.
Yeah, 134.15 for Souhegan.
And this is the faster heat, or supposed to be the faster heat, so
North 137.53. Winnicott 137.86.
cut the time by 5 seconds, and I believe the fastest time here is 1:31 for the record, so potential to see the record get broken. I know on the ladies' side it was off by literally a couple tenths of a second. So
Yeah, again, time to watch right now, 131.61. Again, set by Winnicott back in 2017. Winnicott not in this heat, so no chance to defend.
Nashua South,
In our
Manchester
4th
Central,
heat,
Spalding,
and I believe we are going with 4th and final heat here. We've got Bedford in lane 1, Trinity in lane 2, Nashua South in 3, Manchester Central in 4, Spalding in 5,
and they're off.
Wyndham in lane 6. Looks like all the teams are here and pretty close. Spalding might have a slight edge. South might have a slight edge. I think South right now actually looking pretty strong. South on the inside there. They're in a really good spot.
I think South barely has this edge, although it is close.
South and Trinity right now, I would say, are head-to-head. Trinity is ahead of South, given the last stagger that they have. See how these handoffs go for those two teams and those chasing.
Better handoff for Trinity.
Yeah, Trinity had a much better handoff than South. South slowed down quite a bit there. Trinity out in front now once they're on the straightaway. Not cutting in, but will be in that order. South, though, surging past. That's huge. Getting those legs nice and high. That's going to be enough to help on this cut in here.
Oh, much better handoff.
So South with a good handoff. They are out in front now. They should be able to take this one. South over Trinity as they come to the final 100. South, then Trinity. Wyndham. Spalding.
Oh, it's close.
South takes it. 132 and change. Not quite enough for that meet record, 131.61.
But very close.
Yeah, we'll get that official time from South, 132.73. Trinity gets second with a 134.33. Wyndham, 134.87. Spalding, 137.34. Bedford, 137.39.
132.73.
And Central, 138.94.
15. Trinity 134.32.
How you doing up there, Carter? Still staying warm?
I'm good.
I think Coach Cox just got back from mugging someone for their jacket.
Same jacket.
I watched it happen.
Same jacket.
No, it's not. Don't let him fool you.
I might have to put some pants on, though.
But
it's cold
I
out.
think if South had a better handoff on that third handoff, they might have had a shot at that record. But still very impressive what they did.
That was
Yeah.
a heck of a 4x2.
Yeah, you're not wrong with that. I think better handoffs, it would have definitely would have been close. So that is it for the 4x200s, which means we move on to our final scoring events of the day, the 4x400s. I say final scoring event because, as mentioned earlier, we do finish things off here at Clipper with a non-scoring field event athletes 4x100. And typically when they say field event athlete, they're referring to the throwers. So usually it's got pretty good race. Yeah, we've gotten
Used to be a weight requirement for all 4 athletes who had to measure up to that, but not right now. It's very loose requirements, and because they used to have kids to try to make the weight carry backpacks full of shot puts.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to run with a backpack full of shot puts. So
I've seen kids carry other kids.
yeah,
Yep.
it's
then fall
morphed
over.
a little bit over the years.
Yes.
Name change as well, as we see Heat 1 of the girls 4x400 meters. Taking off, we've got Spalding in 1, Souhegan in 2, Goffstown in 3, Trinity in 4, and Memorial out in lane 5.
Yep. I bet you they do a 3-turn stagger on this too. How many heats of the 4x4 do we have, Coach Hall?
4?
I think we're just guessing 4 at this point. It's been pretty good for 4. I can tell you entries-wise, we had 23 entries. So I would say 4.
Pretty safe bet.
Not afraid to use all 6 lanes here, so. All right, coming out of the shadows onto the straightaway. Again, 300 meters in for these teams, and you're thinking a 3-turn stagger, I would agree.
It's hard to get splits with a 3-turn stagger, but it's definitely a safer situation.
Goffstown looking like they are in a good position right now. They're in lane 3 and have a slight edge.
2 Shawhegan, 3 Goffstown, 4 Trinity, and 5 Manchester Memorial.
So again, Goffstown getting challenged here. We do see those cones over there,
looks
so
like
they
there's
can
gonna
cut
surge.
in. Coach, who's that out in front? Is that Memorial?
Yes. I was looking for team scores for in between these next 2 races.
Well, I can pull up team scores pretty easy. I can tell you right now. Girls' team scores right now, it's very close actually between Bedford and Portsmouth. Bedford 36 points, Portsmouth 35 points.
What?
This is 9 of 14 events scored, so
So
we've
we
still
still
got
have
some
field
outstanding
events.
field events. Third right now, Pinkerton with 29. Fourth is Merrimack with 24. Fifth is a tie between Cobourg and Exeter with 23 points, and Nashua South, excuse me. So 3-way tie there for fifth. Well, back on to the track action. Again, we've got Memorial out in front.
Heading the 3rd leg, right? 3rd leg.
It looks like Memorial has a pretty solid lead over second place. It's not that it can't be made up, but especially with the 400, it's going to be a little bit harder.
We announce all field event results, Mr. Hall? Which one?
I think we've announced just the first one we had.
So girls pole
Jump.
vault was won by Bedford. Second was Pelham. Portsmouth 3rd. Cobourg 4th.
Manchester Memorial.
On the final straightaway of the 3rd lap. They're about to hit, I believe, their 4th.
So they are out in front of Spalding. Goffstown is in 3rd. Trinity back in 4th.
Girls high jump was won by Pinkerton. Second was Portsmouth. Dover was 3rd. Sanborn was 4th. Merrimack Valley 5th. Memorial 6th.
Spalding looks like it's starting to pick up. So, it looks like we're starting to see on that back stretch between 1, 2, and 3. It
Yeah,
looks
it's
like
a close one now. Goffstown is going to go ahead and get
Goffstown
from
just took it.
3rd to 1st. Spalding moves from 2nd to 2nd, but had to make a pass in order to do so. So now it goes
right behind her.
Goffstown, Spalding, Memorial.
We'll see, but I think Goffstown just took it with that last kick towards the end of that 250.
We'll see as they get onto the final straightaway. Goffstown still out in front. Spalding does move out to lane 2. Not sure she's going to gain enough, though.
Oh, it's getting close, though.
Good effort.
So Goffstown will go on to take heat number 1.
And that was a great move, right at 250, kind of gassing it up there, not giving enough time for Spalding to really take notice as they had to work harder to pass 2 people.
Goffstown 437.92, Spalding 438.93, Memorial 444.80. Trinity wrapping it up now in their final 30 meters.
Paul, what are we looking at for the record for this meet for the 4x4?
I am so glad that you asked because I get to tell you the record for the girls 4x400 is 4:02.7, set back in 1999
Wow.
by Nashua. So I do say 4:02.7. That is a hand time, so we have to keep that in consideration if a team is that quick today.
The next team we have Wyndham, Dover, Pelham, Merrimack Valley, Newmarket, and Milford. Boys long jump relay was won by Winnacunnet today. Pinkerton was second, Spalding was third, Manchester Memorial fourth, Portsmouth fifth, and Coe-Brown sixth. Looks like Duffy jumped 21 feet 7 inches.
All right, so now I'm confused because you're looking at your phone and you don't have your glasses on. How can you see that?
I was guessing at the 7 inches. Am I right?
Because he's a liar.
Am I right?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's pretty good. I'm agreeing with Carter on this one. All right, Heat 2. I know you already introduced it.
No, I was saying I got to do more. We haven't announced these.
All right, keep going then. Keep rolling.
They're in the box.
There's no blocks.
And they're off.
Start. It's figurative.
So again, in this heat, Wyndham, Dover, Pelham, Merrimack Valley, Newmarket, and Milford. 3-turn stagger. The early look of it looks like that's what, lane 2?
Well, look at lane 6 though. Way out.
I'm giving this to Dover right now. I think they're in the spot to beat.
I agree.
Dover has made up the stagger on all the teams. And then some, like you said, lane 6, Milford still out there pretty well.
Still 3-turn stagger.
Dover is looking very, very strong.
I think Dover's slightly ahead right now.
I'd say more than slightly. They've still got 1 turn's worth of stagger remaining. And lane 2 versus lane 6. I want to be lane 2. So Dover will be first to hand off. Again, Milford not bad. Pelham looking strong. Wyndham looking strong as well. I think Wyndham might have a slight edge over Pelham.
Oh.
Again, after this turn, there's a line of cones they can cut in at. As we see Dover do so now. A big cut from lane 2 to lane 1. So Dover is out in front, as we stated. I said who was in second. Now I don't remember. Wyndham?
Wyndham.
But
Might
Dover,
not be for long.
Dover with a big lead, and then everyone else is in that pack. Carter's going to make it wide enough so we can see everyone else because they are jockeying for position.
It's like the Peloton chasing the leader in the Tour de France right now.
Although that gap is still, it's doable. We saw last race, there was a gap not quite this big, but pretty similar be made up.
Merrimack Valley with a good kick there for second place now. Dover's going to pass off first.
Oh, it's definitely close. It's definitely anyone can make this.
As we head into this leg, girls triple jump was won by Merrimack today. South was second, Portsmouth third, Dover fourth, Merrimack Valley fifth, and Coe-Brown sixth. I think Best won it.
So at the line there, we had Dover in first. We knew that. Merrimack Valley just edging out Wyndham and Pelham. Newmarket right behind, and then Milford behind them.
Between first and that pack, it looks almost to be about 25, 30 meters. Well, second place is trying to hunt down.
That looks good. Second place looks good. Did I win a Winnacunnet? Or is that Pelham?
I think it's Pelham.
Pelham.
Well, Pelham is moving out wide for their handoff. And they're going to get pretty close to Dover here, catching and might get them by the line. Again, handoff being crucial today. It is a relays meet.
Oh, this is going to be a battle between Pelham and Dover.
These are the anchor legs here.
Yes, Dover out in front.
Looks like Newmarket is third right now. Is that true?
Dover, Pelham, Newmarket, Merrimack Valley, Wyndham, Milford.
It's like Dover is starting to take it hard. But yeah, it's looking like Dover. I think Dover is going to take this at the end.
Dover making their way onto the final straightaway.
Newmarket making a play for second.
100 meters to go.
Newmarket could get second.
Pelham currently in that number 2 spot. Newmarket gaining on them. Is going to get close and even.
There's an easy reason why. It's Alana.
Newmarket, I think, got
There
her.
we go.
Newmarket
Right around.
got her.
So Dover takes heat number 2.
Newmarket in second.
Dover 4:23.97. Newmarket 4:28.19. Pelham 4:29.42. Merrimack Valley 4:34.30. Milford 4:37.16. And Wyndham 4:44.07.
We were on heat number 3 for the women's.
Would Joseph Tessie
Shot put relay was run.
Joseph
Girls side was won by
Tessie
Merrimack.
please come to the test
Pinkerton
box?
was second. Exeter was third. Nashville
Joseph Tessie
South was fourth.
to the
Bedford
test
fifth.
box.
Co-Brown sixth.
And what was the combo for Merrimack to win it?
Oh, thank goodness.
Flag is up.
I'm gonna.
In this heat,
I don't-
we have the Sanborn
Taking a look at this
Regional,
heat while he tries to figure it out. We have heat 3, Sanborn Regional in lane 1, Merrimack in lane 2, Nashua South in 3, Manchester Central in 4, Bishop Girton in 5, and Co-Brown out in lane 6.
Merrimack was Meta Zotos and Getchell and Fong.
Yeah, but what was the combo
The total
distance? Yeah.
83 feet 9.24.
So how close was second to that?
82 feet 6 inches.
And how zoomed in are you for that?
Not zoomed in whatsoever.
Yeah,
I've
okay.
been faking it for 2 years.
Heat 3 is off. Bishop Girton making up the stagger over Co-Brown.
Central, is Central in this one?
Yes.
Yep.
Central is in lane 4,
South.
also in a good position.
I think
Well-
Central's actually in first right now, if I'm reading that right.
Well, I would say if they're not yet, they are now.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I would agree with you. Central looking really strong.
They
in
could
this
be
opening
trying to drop
leg.
a
Oh
time
my
there,
goodness.
Remember, it's a 3-turn stagger also, so she made up a stagger pretty harshly on the Bishop Girton and Co-Brown.
I'd say Central is out in front. We know that. Second might be Bishop Girton right now.
Co-Brown making a nice little surge towards the end. Gets Sanborn also coming in.
I think Central's in first, Bishop Girton in second, Co-Brown in third.
I don't know. I think third is going to be our close one on this break here. But Central definitely out in front.
They're going to cut in here.
Bishop Girton in 2.
Is that Sanborn? Wow. Somebody's moving out. South moving out. I can't see.
They're now hunting them down.
This is all getting close. All
Getting
6
tight now.
teams.
They're all
Zoom
right
in
there.
a little bit there, Carter.
Oh, wrong button.
It's anybody's race.
Oh,
That's
looks
South
like
taking
South
over the
taking a
lead.
lead.
Merrimack's coming hard too on this one.
Dover might be stuck in a bad position.
Let's see. Oh man, not a great handoff.
No, you,
Gotta take him out, guys.
Oh, there's in conjunction. There's traffic.
Third leg now. That's separated just on the handoff.
There was a lot of people going in at once, and that kind of messed up everyone.
Yeah, I mean,
lot of people on the infield. See if they can get some energy going for those teams out there.
In this flag we have Nashville
Wow.
South.
Big move in the second.
With that big move, they might have.
And now they're going to catch first. Second and third are going to catch first. South is going in the turn with the lead, but I think it's temporary. Let's zoom in there, Carter.
South being challenged.
Sanborn.
Oh, looks like
Let's
there's going to
go.
be a kick.
Pretty good.
Yeah, Sanborn out, around, and past.
Not over yet, though. This is going to be pretty sweet anchor leg here.
Sanborn, Sauhegan, Bishop Girton is your top three going into the final handoff. Close enough that anyone can take it. Bishop Girton with a good surge.
Ooh, this is going to be a great three-team race here.
Sanborn out in front, Bishop Girton on the shoulder, going to make the pass on this straightaway. See if there's a response.
There is a response.
Jinx.
There's another response
Can't quite
coming
get
in, too.
in.
That Sanborn kid's good.
She might have to tuck in here.
Bishop Girton looks like slowing down
South
a little bit.
now.
Yeah, BG just got passed.
BG might get passed again.
Looks that's Harriet Barber. That's Harriet Barber. We ran a 56 point.
Oh, this is all close.
This is
Sanborn.
Harriet
Oh.
Barber.
Dover.
Harriet Barber,
Dover's
Queen
coming.
Harriet.
She's coming.
Central. 56-second 400 meter runner is going to take it for Central. It's one of the best ever from New Hampshire.
Central
That
just
was
took it.
insane.
That was an incredible
Got
race.
excited there.
Can we see the split,
I
please?
screamed the wrong name. I might be able to get you a split on that
Oh,
one.
that would be phenomenal. I'd like to see that because she ran 56 point open 400 at Co Brown on
55.96.
what? Say that again.
55.96.
That's an FAT split, ladies and gentlemen, on Harriet Barber, 55.96. I challenge anyone to tell us somebody else that has run a 55. Some other females run a 55 in the history of New Hampshire.
So, looking at those
It's not
results
even the
for it,
fastest heat.
Central does finish that with a 4:22.35. Nashua South right behind 4:22.89. Sanborn 4:23.00. Bishop Girton 4:26.70. Merrimack 4:29.85. Co-Brown 4:32.29.
And this seems to be is this the fourth heat for the ones?
Yes.
Yeah, we're predicting this is the last heat.
Prediction. So far, our predictions have been good, so we'll see.
Math checks out for there to be 4 heats for these.
A gold necklace was found on the track.
We do have a weather update
If
in the
this
booth.
gold necklace is yours,
Coach Cox is
please
putting
come
on
to the
yet
press
another
box.
layer.
Yes, smart.
Gold necklace found on
Don't run
the
as hot as I used to.
track.
Plus, I'm just not moving around.
You're not moving around right now. All right, here we go. Heat number 4, fourth and final heat, we believe, is on the track now in lane 1. We're looking at National North 2 is Portsmouth, 3 Winnacunnet, 4 Oyster River, 5 Exeter, 6 is Bedford. And there's some fans on the ground over there showing their support.
Now they're going to come across.
Love to see. I called this last heat. I said there's a lot of people on the infield. We're going to start seeing it.
Keegan's running faster than he did in the steeplechase. Did I say that out loud? Sorry.
So coming out of the dark corner, we'll be able to take a look at the race and see who is where, at least as best we can with that 3-turn stagger going on. This is Bedford out in lane 6.
Charm.
They're looking good. Exeter
Krebs.
and Oyster River
Kavanaugh.
are real close together. North on the inside sneaking up on them.
Solid runner.
I think Bedford might be in first, but definitely hard to say with them in 6. Although I'm not sure how the handoffs went. I couldn't quite see from where I
people
am.
slowing down before they hand that off. That's finish your leg.
So again,
I think
North on the
North.
inside is in a good spot. And see what Bedford can do for their cut-in. They're in lane 6. North is in lane 1.
Coming. North is coming.
So Bedford did
Winnicott
get
is
it.
coming.
North is going around. Winnacunnet, as you said, now
There's
third.
response.
See what she does with the traffic in front of her. North now out in front of Bedford. Winnacunnet going around. Bedford trying to, does successfully, now in second, North in front.
See if Winnicott swings outside.
North, Winnicott, Bedford out wide.
Wow, nice finish.
There's 3 right there.
Bedford's going to get around
Nice
now,
and
putting
strong.
themselves into second behind North. Winnicott in third, Oyster River fourth. North,
Nice.
Bedford, Winnicott. Those are your top 3 right now.
And it looks
Oyster
like
River
the
fourth.
second handoff going to the third wave was much better than the last race we just saw.
Yes, I agree, Carter.
So they're all
For
right
sure.
there. So not a lot of time was wasted on that.
Winnicott again making a move on the backstretch. I wonder if that's a team plan.
Surging beyond Bedford now. We've got North in the mix as well. They're going to put Bedford in a tougher spot to get out.
Tell you what, 4th and 5th are not out of this yet either.
North still leading. Fans and teammates still running across the field. Get that 2-for-1 cheering on as we got North on the straight.
North is making a break.
Winnicott in second, about 10 meters behind now. Bedford third. Exeter with a huge surge on this leg. They're putting themselves up into second for the handoff.
Ooh, handoff
Great
looking
move.
rough.
Thomas.
Great move from Exeter there.
Janelle Thomas on the anchor for North.
So North out in front, Winnicott in second. Exeter now third, Bedford fourth.
Oh, they're coming after her, though.
And we're going to start seeing the move here. That gap is decreasing, as Carter mentions.
Winnicott's backstretch again. I don't know. Janelle Thomas is a veteran and one of the best in the state.
Bedford itching to get around into third.
I would think Janelle Thomas has something left in this last 100 or has left something for this. They're not going to catch her.
I think Nashua is going to
She's
take
too
it.
strong.
Nashua North,
strong, too much
final
experience.
100. Winnicott, Bedford, Exeter.
Kudalitis from Winnicott. That's Fiona Lee from Bedford. But Fiona Lee might overtake Kudalitis, and then Exeter might overtake them both. See what we end up with here. Last little surge. Exeter
Whoa!
does get
That
second.
was close. Holy moly.
So
That was
Exeter, then
legit.
Bedford, then Winnicott. Very, very close at the end of the 4x4. You love to see that.
Yeah, that was a great
North,
race.
though, they ran away with it.
What did North run?
That's a very good question.
I think it was like 4:05. I think I saw.
I bet you. I can give you the answer in just a moment. .406.72 for Nashua North, taking the girls 4x400. Exeter with a 409.61. Bedford 409.65. Winnicott 409.71. Oyster River 415.62.
Girls distance throw relay was won by South today, then Exeter. Third was Co-Brown. Fourth was Bedford. Fifth was Merrimack. Sixth was Pinkerton.
All right. Looks like the guys are about to start. We see the flag go up.
Last official event. How you doing, Carter?
Doing pretty good. I'm feeling a little bit better. I think it's just because my feet have gone numb, but
Gotta get you some Gore-Tex, man.
I don't have Cortex, but I do have Hokas, and they're very nice.
Huh.
I would give you a score update on the guys' side as we see heat number 1 take off, but it's 7 events of 14. So
Yeah, it's not. That's only 50%.
won't help too much. Pinkerton is in the lead at that point, though. In this heat, Epping, Newmarket, and Memorial. Coach Cox, what do you got for some field results?
Discus throw was won by Co-Brown. Second was Dover. Third was South. Fourth was Pinkerton. Fifth was Merrimack. And sixth was Bedford. Co-Brown threw a total of 364 feet 8 inches to Dover's 353 feet. Looks like the winner of that was Eliza Mercado from South, 143, to Elias Warner's from Co-Brown's 132.
Memorial out in front, but they are in lane 4. Epping in lane 2 is in second, followed closely by Newmarket. One more turn's worth of stagger remains.
Do you think they're in first, though?
Yeah, I agree. Co-Brown won the girls' javelin relay. 290 feet.
That's where they throw it and the next person has to catch it and throw it, right?
Yeah. We tried to put Carter in that too, but we got nervous because his glasses. It gets dangerous if you can't see very well. That's
I
the
got
only
nervous
reason.
because I tried doing javelin as my senior year thing, but then I hit myself in the head with it. So we didn't do it.
At least you got the choice.
He's not embellishing. Second was Portsmouth. Third was Oyster River. This is the girls' javelin throw relay. Fourth was Bedford, and fifth was Merrimack, and sixth was Nashville South.
Well, right now it's Manchester Memorial in front for this Heat 1 of the boys 4x400. They are followed by Newmarket.
Newmarket is chasing him.
Then on the guy side for javelin, Pinkerton won. Bedford was second. Third was Nashville South. Fourth was Nashville North. Fifth was Exeter, and sixth was Portsmouth. Javelin's been like a really good event this year. Winning was Joseph Pekowski. Yep, Pekowski, 147 feet, 10 inches.
Looks like Newmarket is making
Yeah, they're
some
catching
run.
Memorial. They're
Definitely close. Memorial is now starting to put on the gas a little bit, but Newmarket definitely did catch them for a little bit. If Newmarket can kind of stay that same distance, they definitely do have a shot.
I mean, you're right. You know, it's a relay. You put your team in a good spot. You never know what can happen. But
Looks like
Memorial out in front now of Newmarket by about 11 yards.
Yards.
I like to switch it up every once in a while, especially when we're at a football field.
You got yards.
That's pretty good. Now I know why.
Oh, yeah. Not the first time I've done that today, so.
I'm sold. Track was, when I first started track, there was the 440 and the 880.
Hey, you go to Harvard, you can still run those.
Can.
Harvard, of course, I'm pretty sure the only indoor track in the country now that has
English.
still on the English system.
Newmarket's now trying to make a
track.
last-minute surge.
Women just broke a college NCAA record in the distance medley relay at Penn Relays this past weekend.
It's getting closer.
Yeah, definitely closing it up for this one. Again,
Yeah,
Oh,
this is
Newmarket's going for it.
our final leg.
It's going to be close.
Yeah,
Memorial out in front of Newmarket. Newmarket now getting
Newmarket's
closer and
going.
closer.
Great race.
Oh.
On the shoulder, can't
Oh,
quite
he's
get
going to
there.
fight him off.
All right.
Looks like
Nice
Manchester got it, but Newmarket was right there.
Nice effort. Starting to see some warm-ups on the infield of the field event relay.
Oh, that's always good spectacle.
Now the hope is, I know as a coach,
No injuries.
no injuries. Especially, I mean, hamstring can mess with the thrower pretty bad. So
Yeah, it's tough too because I feel like I don't know, maybe it's just me. I feel like more years than not you see
yeah.
one bigger boy go pull up with a hammy.
Look, they got
400 meters
shot in both
relay.
hamstrings.
The winner was Manchester
All right, next
Memorial,
heat.
3:55.28.
We got some results for that one. Memorial 3:55.28.
3:55.64, and Epping 4:17.40.
Newmarket 3:55.64. Seeing how close it is, and Epping 4:17.40.
I think there's going to be 4 heats, Carter. What do you think?
I think there's going to be 4.
Well, let's move on to heat number 2. And in this heat, we have Goffstown in lane 1, Exeter in lane 2, Merrimack Valley in 3, Wyndham in 4, Spalding in 5, Trinity in 6.
And what's the record for this one?
On heat 2, we have lane 1 Goffstown, 2 Exeter, 3 Merrimack Valley,
Record for
4
boys 4x4 at the
5
Clipper Relays.
Spalding, and 6
All
Trinity.
81 years of it, or 80 years of it. Record is 3:27.3
Whoa.
hand time, set back in 2015.
Holy.
That was hand time in 2015. That's pretty good. Who was it?
Bedford.
There you go.
Let's see if Bedford can do it again.
Bet you that was probably last year of hand time.
I would think so.
Well, and they're off.
I like it when they go in the dark and then they come back into the light.
Makes it harder to watch, but I do enjoy the effect of it, yes.
Someone's out. I'm not sure.
Uh,
Holy cow.
Merrimack Valley,
No. Exeter?
Exeter, lane 2.
Yeah.
They're moving.
What are they going through 200 in? That's 23 point, 23 point.
That's a quick 4.
Well, I might have been
I
a
mean,
little
the
short,
stagger.
actually. I might have been a little short. Although, the piano might be coming down on his back a little bit here.
He looks like he's maintaining it.
No, he's
not
not.
maintaining, but
He's not maintaining, but he looks strong.
staying in front.
Strong.
For sure,
Exactly.
he looks
That's-
strong.
We'll go with that.
Goffstown is catching, though.
Oh, yeah.
Here
He's
comes the piano.
feeling it for sure.
Goffstown is going to go ahead and get in front.
I like the
Goffstown
effort.
made the pass. See how these handoffs go. Goffstown clean. Exeter clean.
3-turn stagger again, so.
Yeah, Goffstown truly out in front. Exeter is closing it, though. We'll see what happens when they get to this straight.
Exeter retakes the lead.
Have they cut in yet?
I don't think they have.
Let's
Cut
see
in
what they
now,
do on
buddy.
this turn.
Huh?
Carter taking a quick view at third for us.
Oh. He cut in.
So he
both got
probably moved to perfect and ran the tangent.
Look at the way he's running this last 100, too. That's pretty sweet.
So Exeter,
Nice job, Exeter.
Goffstown, Spalding. Again, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. He ran tangent from lane 2. Merrimack Valley in 4th. Trinity.
Drifting to lane 3, but that's kind of where his guy is.
Yeah, sometimes you do it just to line up for the last 100. All right.
Ooh, I like Trinity's anchor.
Out of the corner, we see Exeter still out in front.
And looking good.
Handily out in front. Goffstown in 2nd.
Looks to be about
8-second lead.
40 to 50-ish meters, I'd say.
Nehemiah. That's all I'm saying.
50 indeed.
Nehemiah. Trinity. Going from 4th to 2nd. One leg, maybe 5th. 5th, no, I'm sorry, the 3rd. No, here it comes. Okay.
Exeter now receiving.
They can drop a time.
Goffstown will be 2nd, Spalding 3rd. Good battle for 4th between Merrimack Valley and Trinity. Merrimack Valley will win that one out as they hand off now. But Exeter still well out in front. Goffstown also finds himself in no man's land. Good battle for 3rd, though. Back and forth, we see, what is that, Merrimack Valley now? Merrimack Valley takes 3rd.
Second place has definitely picked up some ground, but I don't think it's going to amount to mattering in the long term, but definitely picked up some ground.
Spalding and Trinity battling on the back end of it. Exeter looking to finish now in their final 50 meters.
Nice finish.
Goffstown, like you said, definitely gained on them, but not enough to come back over it.
I think that was
Michael Reynolds,
339, 340, I think is what I saw over there.
Give you the times as soon as we get them. And if you want to see it before you hear it, because the video does have a very, very slight delay, probably 30 seconds or less, you can always go to SST results. But I can tell you Goffstown
Goffstown is 344.81.
got 344.81, but I'm going to hold off on that because I know Exeter was out in front, so we'll see. Not sure if these times are off by one position or not, so we'll hold off.
That was heat number 2, so we're headed to heat number 3 soon. And we're thinking there's 4 heats of this.
So again, just going to wait on those times, make sure they are accurate before I announce them.
I believe we're going on to heat number 3 for the men's. Looks like to be South Hegan in lane 6 or 5. It's kind of hard to see some of the jerseys right now, especially that it's darker. Oh, and they're off.
Well, they're off. Okay, I can give you results from the previous heat now. Exeter 348.9, Goffstown 344.81, Merrimack Valley 349.45, Trinity 352.88, Spalding 355.12. And now on heat 3, as you mentioned, we've got in lane 1 Portsmouth Christian, lane 2 is Manchester Central, 3 is Dover, 4 Sanborn Regional, 5 Souhegan, 6 St. Thomas Aquinas. I feel like I hadn't said everyone's full names today, so.
I like it.
Sanborn Regional.
Aquinas, Sanborn Regional.
Well, here we go. We've got Souhegan. One name only. That's all they need for this first leg. They're going to end up passing off in first, although Central is right near them again. That 3-turn stagger.
For the record, St. Thomas on their jersey is St. Thomas Aquinas. So good job, Coach Hall.
I can announce all these schools. I'll be doing some commentary on. Oh, no, I don't have to do commentary this weekend. That's right.
Oh, you don't?
No, I'm good this weekend.
Good.
You're up.
Yeah, we're looking for a commentator for tomorrow. Because somebody may have texted me.
Souhegan out in front. So again, this is Souhegan in front of Central.
Definitely still a gap that can be made going on to the third leg in this. Depends on their handoffs.
Good handoff so far.
Souhegan is barely up front. I have a feeling that a move on the back stretch is going to be made. See though. Oh, it looks like they're trying to.
No, Souhegan just dropped it. Now, wow. They're both trying to hammer this last 200.
Souhegan, I think, started it, and then I think Dover matched it, or I don't know if that's Dover. Can't see.
That's Central.
Central, that's
Souhegan
what it
and
is.
Central.
Oh, Central's
Wow, look at
now
that strength at the end.
trying to go.
Final leg.
Final leg.
Central out in front of Souhegan. Right on each other, though.
It's close. Oh, Souhegan, I think, just made a huge move on Central. Central is holding on, but not quite responding the same way. See, it's going to come down to this last little stretch. See what they got.
It's going to be Souhegan.
Going to be Souhegan.
Then Central, then Sanborn, then St. Thomas Aquinas, and then Dover.
Looked like 230s. Something like 230s.
Actually, I'm going to make you double dip.
I can. I think I can do it. The updates.
You got it? You see okay?
I think so.
Coach Cox is also going to do the public address for these results once we get them, so I'll let him read it.
It'll just populate automatically, I hope.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going on to the fourth and potentially final heat. We're predicting it's going to be the last one, apart from the last non-scoring event.
So winning that heat was Souhegan, 334.46. Central was second in 336.33. St. Thomas Aquinas was third in 340. I'm sorry, Sanborn was third in 341.85. St. Thomas Aquinas was fourth in 344.78.
Oh, that was great for me. So again, Coach was doing that publicly. Oh, he's got to do the intros too.
In this next heat, lane 1 will be Nashua North, lane 2 Merrimack, lane 3 John Stark, Lane 4, Portsmouth. Lane 5, Cole Brown. And lane 6, Bishop Girton.
Bit easier with just the names. I will tell you though, you talked while the starter was going.
I don't freaking know. I'm
So,
just rolling.
I will say behind the scenes is funny because you did the third place team and then it swapped on you.
It did. It swapped.
Chris
yeah.
is messing with you.
Chris did that on purpose.
Yeah.
I think there's another heat of this.
I think he wants to see you fail.
I did during the start. That was bad. I'm gonna get yelled at for that. I'm gonna blame Carter. They don't really know my voice over the loudspeaker. I'll just say it was Carter Sylvester.
That was not Carter's voice.
Yeah, they'll totally believe me with my old man voice.
All right, taking a look at this, I'm going to go ahead and say North is in a great spot. They have made up the stagger on everyone.
John Stark's getting a little bit of a lead on this. I'm sorry, he's making the stagger back on this. They still have to go all the way around. Oh, goodness.
It's kind of hard to see who's in first right now. I'm now starting to differentiate a little bit. But, no. They're neck and neck.
Well, there's a big move made on the backstretch for third to catch the top two.
Well, one person's losing a little bit of steam.
John Stark with the definitive lead here.
Merrimack in second. Good battle for third, though.
A little bit more separation. Is that John Stark in first?
Yes. John Stark first.
Starting to actually make a bigger gap.
Got to get some lights for these corners.
I know, I can't quite. I thought I had the rundown, then I doubted myself. So John Stark's first.
Merrimack should be second.
Heading into the last heat. Yep, Merrimack second. South and North and Portsmouth battling. Here comes Cole Brown with a mad sprint after jogging the first 100.
Looks like there's a 50 to 30.
That's Matt Giardina. Good to see Matthew Giardina on it, running on the track. I think he's been dealing with some Achilles issues. Good to see him back.
Looks like John Stark is making even more of a gap.
Yeah, John Stark's going to take this one. Merrimack looks like they're going to be second. Cole Brown right now is third. So I think there's one more
John
heat
Stark
coming up.
all alone.
I think there's going to be 5 heats of this one.
I think we got some excitement in the back, though.
Yep.
So John Stark takes it. Merrimack will get second. Cole Brown currently in third, getting past, though.
Ooh.
I believe that's Portsmouth that just made the move.
Looking at him.
I've seen quite a bit more egregious stare downs recently, so I'm just going to say he was taking a look, see where he's at. But
yeah. All right. Here comes the heater heat, safe to say.
Oh, I think I made a mistake. I think I said that one was heat 4, so I think this one might be heat 4. Or maybe there's 5 heats. Maybe
I think there's 5 heats.
There is 5 heats. Oh my goodness, we're wrong.
Taking that one was John Stark in 3:33.63. Second was Merrimack, 3:41.51. Portsmouth was third in 3:43.78. Wait, what?
This should be interesting, especially since the wind has picked up a little bit.
Took John Stark off there.
come back.
Cole Brown ran 3:44.67. National North 3:45.44. Bishop Girton 3:51.32. Final heat of the official meet. Then we have a little bit of fun.
I hear a lot of kids out there cheering very loudly right now. They're
Yeah.
getting a little rowdy.
All right, a little rowdy. We know how this is, Carter. Every kid loves this next event after this one, and every coach holds his breath to make sure that their kids make it around without getting hurt. It's true. All right, final heat. In this heat we have Pelham, Pinkerton, Winnicott, Bedford, Nashua South, and Oyster River.
It's a little hard to tell right now.
Oh, they're in the dark.
But I can see them because I have younger eyes than you.
Yeah, the camera picks it up better than what we can see, too.
Winnicott looks like, well, they made up the stack.
Yeah, Winnicott is out in front.
Yeah. They've had a nice meet today, too.
Yeah, Winnicott with a big
Bedford.
lead. I'm not sure who's in second right now.
I think Bedford.
Ooh. Oh. Little fall on the handoff.
Oh, no, who fell? I
And
missed
then team had to hurdle them, but it looked like everyone was okay.
it. Still in lanes. They get cut in on the backstretch. Winnicott to a huge lead. Huge lead.
Yeah, they're looking like about 20 to 30.
Starting to get cut into a little bit here. The last 100 can always be a big change.
Oh, second place is picking it up a little bit.
Yep. Bedford has a good 4x4.
Making it closer.
Winnicott. Bedford. South.
Third leg right now.
Looks like the gap between first and second is pretty much stayed the same. It's roughly 30 to 20 meters.
Winnicott's too strong. Bedford second.
It is closing a little bit though.
I think that's Chong on the anchor to Oliver Duffy. Could get interesting, but I would think that Duffy could hold this. Duffy's ran a phenomenal 300-meter hurdles at Black Bear this past weekend, 39 and change. Chong's no slouch, of course. Winnicott has put together some relays today. Third right now is South, Pinkerton fourth, Oyster River and Pinkerton battling for fourth. Looks like Sanborn trying to make that must be Cardoso.
It's a good battle for third, fourth right
Wow.
now.
Duffy's going to cruise the victory here. Chong giving everything he's got. I think that's Chong. Second, South third, but then the battle for fourth is insane. Pinkerton, Talon passing on the inside. Pelham's career coming in too.
Pretty close to the record too. I think it was off by like 3 or 4 seconds. Pretty
That's not close in the 4x4, Carter.
It's close.
That's not close.
It's not close.
It wasn't it hand time?
You're talking like a distance runner now. Come on.
I know, but wasn't it like
That's-
hand time?
Carter.
Hand time is not
Just
3
like
or
add
4
on like
seconds.
3/10 maybe at the
All
most.
right, so Winnicott at
All right.
3:28.91.
Carter had like the perfect commentary the whole night until he said that.
Listen, it's getting late. I've been up since 3.
All right, so Winnicott at 3:28.91. They're going to go ahead and take heat number 5. Bedford 3:31.05. Nashua South 3:33.93. Oyster River 3:37.45. Pinkerton 3:38.29. And Pelham 3:38.79. And it looks like our scoring events have vacated the track. We are all done on the scoring side of things for the track. I'll see what we have rolling for some team events, or team scores rather, as Coach Cox keeps an eye on the track and sees what's going on there. But on the boys' side of things, 9 of 14 scored. See if I can pull up the girls.
Boys high jump was won by John Stark. Bedford was second, Spalding third, Portsmouth fourth, Milford fifth, and Nashua South sixth. That's new. Boys pole vault still not scored.
Girls scores 10 of 14 events scored. So Portsmouth is winning 41, Bedford 36, Exeter 31, Pinkerton 29, Merrimack 28, South 25 for your top 6. But again, still missing a few events there. And again, missing some events on the guys' side as well. So.
All right.
Close one, though, on the guys' side. Pinkerton sitting with 48.48 points to Bedford's 45. I don't know how you get .48. Guess it's a .5, but somehow we lost 400ths because there's only 2 teams with the decimal there. So I'll that one I might have to ask Chris about.
All right, they're getting the field event girls race going.
Looks like it's going to be a
Organized.
4x1.
Yep, always is. Hoping, well, I'm thinking that this looks like it's a 1 heat for the girls. Again, this is unofficial.
The .48 came from the high jump. Still not sure how.
Usually we have 1 or 2 heats of the boys on this, but again, this is all for fun and for your entertainment at home.
So high jump, there was a first place, tie for second. So that's second, third. Tie for fourth. So that's fourth and fifth. And then even if it's a 2-way tie for 6, it's .5. I don't know.
I don't know either. I've never seen that before.
Now I want to check Chris's math for the
You should text Chris right now.
the
and say,
hurdles.
Chris, what is going on?
I'll let him figure it out when he watches this back. You know, that's what he does.
He does?
Every morning he goes and watches the. No, I have no idea.
He is retired. He has a lot more time
He
now.
does have the time for it. And you know what we have the time for right now?
What's that?
Once again, this is New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Runners Alley. Our meet coverage today brought to you by Stitches NH. Good time for that. This has been the 2024 Clipper Relays. And scoring events on the track are done. We do have the final event on the track, the non-scoring. It's a 4x100 relay done by field event only. Traditionally, it's been more of the thrower field events versus,
Yeah.
I mean.
That's the spirit of it.
Right.
Give kids a chance that don't normally see the track, a chance to run on the track, which I 1,000% support. I think it's going to be fun.
Oh, absolutely. Why don't you zoom in just a little bit more, see if we can
ready here.
see what's going on. And then we might end up having to get wide. We'll see how split they get.
And they're off.
Fair start. 5 teams in this first heat. My guess is heat 1 of 1, because there's only 5 teams in it. Not the worst handoffs I've seen today. And it looks like we have a pretty close one. I tell you, these handoffs are pretty clean.
Yeah.
They're pretty good, actually.
They do practice.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
They
get
take this
excited.
very
They
seriously.
get dialed in. I saw Elias Warner, who's Co Brown's top thrower, and he's like, Coach, I'm dialed on this 4x1. He was wearing a balaclava.
Portsmouth out in front.
So we'll see. We might see some costumes coming up here. So Portsmouth's going to take this first unofficial. Take Bedford is second. Spalding's about
catching.
to take Bedford. And South coming in fast. I'm not sure who the next one is. No uniform.
So Spalding's going to
okay.
take second. Close battle for third. Looks like it did come from lane 2. We do not have teams on these.
Looks like we've got the men's coming up.
I think lane 2 shirt does say South. Not normal South color, unless I'm seeing it wrong on the screen, but all right, here we go. We got some boys making their way onto the track.
So we got a Co-Brown team. We got it's either a Dover or
I
a,
see Pelham on the far right, Bobcats in the white in the middle. Central looks like they're calling over a fourth.
that's for Central, that's what it is.
It'll take longer to organize this than to run the race.
And then, of course, each leg has to get over to their spot.
Yeah.
So go ahead, turn off our clock. I think
We don't need to have the clock.
timers might have done the same. Yeah, they closed that computer up.
I hear them screaming. They're getting ready. They're getting locked in.
All right. The 2, 3, and 4 legs are being shuffled away, and still a lot of bodies there.
I think there's going to be 2 heats.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you on that because we still have 2, 3, and 4 actually there. So, yep, 2 heats. Not sure how it's determined who's in what heat, but I'm sure someone's on it.
I think they like pick random numbers out of a hat.
I think that's Bob down there in the official's jacket.
Yeah.
So I think I saw him kind of giving some instruction and separation. So in this heat, we've got teams. Central is in 2. Winnicott is in 4. I want to say Pelham is one of the teams in 5 or 6.
I think South is in 6.
I was thinking that.
It's purple.
Yeah, and I think, the Pelham, I believe, is in lane 5.
Yes. South is in 6.
Okay.
The
That's-
purple.
I can't tell it's purple, but that's just the screen.
Oh, wow. It does look blue on the screen.
And then the inside lane, I think, is the only one we haven't identified.
They're wearing a long sleeve. It's kind of hard to see if I can.
Red could be a number of different teams. Although
I know it's not Co-Brown because it doesn't have bears on the back.
I think I saw Co-Brown going into the second heat, although it
Yes.
looks like they've setting up the second heat also, so all the legs I think are down there.
all I know is look out for lane 1's final leg. They've got a little bit of a surprise with their uniform.
I see. I just saw it.
I was trying to get the name off of that jersey, but it's just too far and too dark.
It's Bedford, because I'm looking lane 1.
I think it is Bedford.
Yeah.
And they're off.
No big guys pull a hamstring, please.
Pelham out strong.
Nobody pull a hamstring. Or calf muscle.
See, the teammates get really excited for this. I feel like all the coaches get really nervous.
It's really fun, though. Just the exuberance is fantastic. Some of the running form is interesting, too.
Well, I think we're starting to see in lane 1. I think it's like Superman or something.
No, yellow cape. Is that just a towel?
Lane 3 taking a look back.
Merrimack's going to take this one. Central second.
Central gained. Winnicott surging. The cape.
The cape. I
That
think
is
the
pretty
cape's
awesome.
actually slowing him down a little bit.
I think he was envisioning the cape would be flying behind him horizontally.
It wasn't quite horizontal.
Yeah. Maybe the wind's to his back, though.
the wind, the wind's
Yeah.
coming pretty hard. It's coming towards us, or coming towards the start line.
So I'd like to say this is the final event of the day.
But we don't know.
This last heat.
This will be the final broadcasted event. We'll go with
Yeah,
that.
let's do that. That's good.
That's-
I heard after this there was going to be something between Hall and Cox. I wasn't sure about it. I think it was like a 2 mile or something like that.
that wouldn't last very long.
I heard Hall was like mad because he never got to race it when he was in high school, and
It's too late now. All right, taking a look at this heat. We'll see if we can't get some Jerseys, some unique jerseys.
We have a
Looks like
sombrero in
we've
lane 1.
loaf of bread in lane 2 for the baton.
It's Sanborn, Co-Brown.
Is there actually bread?
It looks like a loaf of bread.
Can't tell who's in lane 3. North in lane 4. Is that Oyster River in lane 5?
I think it's Oyster River in 5.
Who's in lane 3? Spalding? Trinity Spalding? Can't
Should be
tell.
Trinity. Spalding has a slightly different uniform now.
All right.
Spalding isn't a solid red. Here we go. Set. A little bit of a stutter from Oyster River there, but no false start. Actually, a pretty good high knees from him.
Oh, man, they're flying. Top 3 are flying.
They're moving.
Yeah,
Haven't heard that tonight.
I have.
All right, good.
We're kind of cut off in the booth there.
Some spectators, because it's
Wow.
non-scoring, running along with them, getting pretty hyped. And we actually see a giant swarm crossing the
Oh,
field.
no. That was a good handoff. Outfit in lane 1 looks interesting for this final exchange. Okay, so it looks like Oyster River's going to take this one.
Oyster River, Nashua North.
Don't hurt yourself.
Like you said, the uniform in lane 1. Is that
Don't
Merrimack
hurt
Valley?
yourself. Don't hurt yourselves. I get nervous when they start
All
doing
right.
that.
I did not see anyone pull up this year.
I did not either. That was good.
Woo, we'll take that.
Wait, there's another heat going on the
What?
track.
This is why everyone came.
Yeah, we don't care
There's,
about the
there's
actual
what,
meet.
23, 24 teams
Just
here
saying,
today?
it's way past my bedtime.
Well, you're old.
And normally at this point we're packing up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think this is just for fun. I see girls down there, things like that too. So, on that note, this has been New Hampshire Track and Field.
Oh, we're sticking around for this one. We got a mixed.
this is for like ultimate bragging rights.
So is this like their B team?
I don't know, man.
I don't know. I see like a mix between men and women.
Yeah, zoom in a little bit more. Focus in just on that finish line. See, a little bit wider is fine. There we go. So I see South. I see another Bedford team. Maroon. If I had to guess, I would say Goffstown, but that's a wild guess because there's a number of them on the far right, that is. So thinking at least 4 teams here. Again, we've got a mixed relay, which is typically a thing. Not sure if this is
The correct format.
your traditional mixed relay.
But
Coach Cox arrives late. Looks like he's going to leave early. Everyone else is we still got a bit of packing up to do, but that's okay. He's got his bag on.
it's past his bedtime. The old
Yeah.
man gotta sleep someday.
It's all right. I'm giving him a hard time, so he's thinking, oh, nope, he's unplugging his mic. I thought he was coming back, but he is. There we go. I'm saying enough bad things about him.
Well, most of the bad things were just true things. They were just calling him old.
It's officially past my bedtime.
It's past
I haven't
a
had
lot
dinner
of
yet.
bedtimes.
I'm
Well,
not hangry,
that's
though.
your
This
fault.
has been a good time.
All right, here we go.
Wait, you spoke too soon. Someone's going to pull up on this.
I know.
That's why I was.
But, you told me that.
No,
today?
we should have ended the broadcast when we said no one pulled up on this for the first time because we should have the kids in mind.
It's a lot
The
of
kids come first. That's all I'm saying. And you just jinxed it, and now
Set.
Bang!
someone's gonna pull
And
them
they're off.
All because Coach Hall jinxed it.
It's not me, man.
We're signing off after this one. If there's another one after this one, someone's gonna get hurt. I'm just worried about the children. Oh! Oh my gosh! He's back. He's up.
He's
It's
okay.
I think
he's
so.
limping a little bit,
He's
but
holding
he
his
came up
arms.
good.
His arms hanging from the shoulder socket, but he'll be fine. Just
Heard a
kidding.
giant cackle from
All
the
right,
background.
definitely into the dark now.
But then they come back into the light. That's positive. Look at this.
Yeah, you tell me who's out in front.
The team in
Goffstown, lane 6.
Good sprint form, too. Nobody get hurt. Nobody get hurt. Nobody get hurt. Make Coach Hall smart. Oh, no. Oh, no.
We're doing all right.
Oh, no.
South.
Oh, no. We're going to be okay. Oh, that's teammate to teammate. That's funny. All right.
I think we're good now, right? Is there another heat coming?
Bedtime.
There's more people coming onto the track.
No, I think it's that.
No, we're good. We're good. Oh, see, there's your loaf of bread or sub or I don't know.
All right,
Looks
and
like
this
a
is the
Subway
New Hampshire
sandwich.
Track and Field, powered by Runners Alley. Today's Meet Hub brought to you by Stitches New Hampshire. It's been a pleasure. 81st version of the Clipper Relays.